Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. What? Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. Give a range in detention block 3.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Cadet Juliet, detection complete.
There they go! Fire!
These escape pods just below us. Take the lifts down. Right. No. I said down. This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Resistance personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This is order to battle.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scan for his pocket.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck, you're alive. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Police are requesting an thought you were watching the movie canon, watch Geo.
Hear me? Okay, it looks like I started off really bad here, so I'm not muted anymore, right? So thank you guys for joining me here. The Star Wars Talk 2025 episode number 3, Revenge of the Live Streams. Let me put a little bit of music here. Hold on a sec, guys, so I can do that here and now. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, guys. So again, this is my 3rd annual Star Wars Talk. I moved things around here when it comes to the structure. I know a lot of you guys were seeing a lot of Star Wars content over the weekend. It is May the 4th, so happy May the 4th, everyone. Thank you for joining us here live. If you're watching the replay, thank you so very much for that as well. But the way that I'm doing here tonight, I'm not going to have the Canon Council members who normally have an intro. I'm just going to bring them in one by one like I usually do. But the difference here is I'm going to separate them by DARKSIDE and LIGHTSIDE. So I'm going to bring in the DARKSIDE team first. There's going to be several games here tonight, along with the figures talk, Star Wars talk, right? But I'm going to start bringing them one by one. And there's some individuals who are not quite here yet, so I may have to shuffle around the cameras and stuff like that. But we'll get into that in a bit here. But let's go ahead and bring in the very first DARKSIDE member here for tonight. You guys know him as Mr. 1Adam12. Let's bring him in here right now. Hello, Adam. How you doing?
Good. Happy May the 4th, Gio. Happy May the 4th, the panel. Amazing panel we have, all-star panel. And to everyone in chat, everyone watching at home, one of my favorite holidays of the year, May the 4th. You know, in the show Ted Lasso, Danny Rojas said, "Football is life. Football is life." I believe Star Wars is life. Star Wars is life. So I had celebrated. Went to a toy and collector show near me today and picked up. I don't know when Hot Toys is going to do it, but Hasbro did it 25 years ago. Little 12, well, it's not 12 inches, but 12 inch, somewhat 1/6 scale Anakin Skywalker. So got that, and I got my Galen Erso Hot Toys.
Oh yeah,
on Friday.
Nice. How are you liking it so far?
Love it. I mean, listen, Hot Toys, they do really well with the middle-aged white guy head sculpt. You know, they Dooku and older guy sculpt, Dooku, Tarkin. It's always a banger with them. And this, you know, not a lot of accessories, nothing fancy. You know, this ain't gonna be your first Star Wars figure, but if you're a lunatic like me, you know, and you have 81 Star Wars figures, Hot Toys figures, you're gonna want this figure for your collection.
Yeah, I did see your unboxing video.
Yeah.
It was good. Yeah, so you were talking about exactly that, right? But it looks great.
Yeah.
That figure looks amazing. Like I said, I mean, it wouldn't be a figure that I would necessarily need in my collection, but it looks good with all your Rogue One collection that I saw that you put in there. It's pretty good. So
We have it. Yep.
yeah. So Mr. Adam, thank you so much for joining us here again. As always, Figures Talk. You've been in the report several times here on Star Wars Talk. So thanks so much for that. DARKSIDE, you will be part of the DARKSIDE here tonight.
Yes.
So
the Senate.
Right, right, exactly right. Let's bring my next DARKSIDE user over here. You guys know him as Mr. S. Beam. Let's bring him in here right now. Mr. Beam, how you doing?
Doing good, doing good. Looking forward to talking with everybody, and may the 4th be with you.
All right. Are you ready to do Sith stuff here tonight?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Sith happens.
Right, exactly right.
It happens.
Mr. Beam, thank you so much for joining us. As always, greatly appreciate that you'll be able to you'll be joining us here tonight. Let's see. Let's bring in my next DARKSIDE user of the night. Let's bring in Mr. Alex Montano, who's coming back. He was on Star Wars Talk last year, and he's back here. Alex, how you doing?
See you guys. DARKSIDE for life.
Oh yeah,
nice.
He's got the nice hat there. Dude's always listen. You're like the king of awesome hats.
Oh, thank you. You guys are awesome. You are the kings of awesomeness, all of you.
Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you, Alex. Thank you for joining
Good to
us
see
here.
you, friends.
I much appreciate your time.
We said really kind stuff for being DARKSIDE. We need to be a little more evil.
Oh, to be more evil. Okay, all right.
Yeah, we have to say.
Listen, every Imperial meeting usually ends with one of the guys getting force choked. So it's
we'll see who ends up being choked tonight.
All right. Maybe we'll find that out at the Total Recall game if we do. Who ends up being who choked? There,
Good to see you guys. Good to see you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex Montano, and the last DARKSIDE member of the night. Actually, no, he's not the last one. There's one more, but I don't think he knows he's DARKSIDE because he maybe hasn't felt it yet. He hasn't searched in himself yet. So let's bring Mr. X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave. How you doing?
I searched myself about 10 minutes ago, and I'm good.
All right.
How you guys doing?
Good to see you.
It looks like you're on the road again.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are you in Gorman right now and trying to deal with some of the issues there?
No. No. Just another fun-filled weekend in Texas.
Nice.
Nice. Mr. Dave, as always, thank you for joining us. Hopefully you bring the Sith here tonight as well, so thank you. All right, so my last DARKSIDE member here tonight. Let's see, where is he? Here we go. Mr. TJ Mike, aka King Churro, also a DARKSIDE user here tonight. Mr. TJ Mike, thank you for joining us. How you doing?
What's up? Hello, gentlemen. Hello, everyone. Happy 4th. Hope everybody's having a good one today.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the dark side.
Right. Exactly right. There you go. So that's the DARKSIDE users here tonight. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are a bit uneven, but you know the Jedis have been taken out throughout the decades, right? So there's fewer light side users out there. So let's bring in the light side users now, right? Let's bring in Mr. Eddie Money Mendez, kicking off the light side of the Force. Mr. Eddie, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, guys? Happy May the 4th.
Hey.
What's up?
Happy May the 4th.
Come on to the dark side.
Are you ready to take on the dark? Are you ready to take on the dark side here tonight, Eddie?
No, I'm getting ready.
Oh damn! All right.
Uh-oh.
Join us.
That's the only training
this
you
is
need.
The blue milk right here.
Mr. Eddie, thank you so much as always for joining us here. Let's bring my next light side user, if I can find them. Here we go. With this amazing sweater here tonight, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, the next light side user.
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, how you doing?
Nice.
Doing the double duty today.
Yes.
Yeah, so I saw you earlier on the Ben Thomas show. So thank you so much for joining us here. Also, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, we appreciate you joining us here. And then you're on the light side. So we'll see how all you guys do. But let's bring in, let's see. I think the only one who's here is Mr. Blue. So Jose Plus will be here. He said he'll be a little late, but he's part of the light side. So he'll be the last light side. But we have Mr. Blue Tattoo. Let's bring him in here now as well. Mr. Blue. How are you doing, Blue?
I'm good. How are you?
Hey, Blue. Good to see you.
Yeah. How's it going, man?
You gotta trade your blue lightsaber in for a red lightsaber. Dark side.
No.
So are you ready to go against your brother and this blue side, dark side situation there, Blue?
Oh, yeah. They're going down. Let's do this.
Was it your brother?
Yep. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining as always here. And then as soon as Jose gets here, we'll bring him on here.
Oh,
like I said, he's light side. So, all right, guys. So again, thank you so very much. And let's go into the live chat here before we actually get started here. So let's do. Where is it here? Hold on a sec. All right. So there you go. Dark side and light side users right here. So here we go. Although actually I think it's off actually. Yeah, it's off. Okay, whatever. All right, so let's look into the live chat here. Let's start with first one here, Mr. 1 Adam 12, saying happy May the 4th. Use the force and hit that like button on the way in. Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Adam, a channel member and a moderator and a dark side user here tonight. Thank you so very much. And then we have a Feel the Burn, Mr. Roberts, channel member and usually on the panel here tonight, says, well, let's discuss some wars in the stars or whatever. Yes, he says. Thank you so much, Robert, for joining us here. Very much appreciated there. And then Adam saying, Gio saving us money for all that money with the trip to Disney. Right? little intro there, yeah. And then Valkyrie also dropping a comment here, warming up the chat. Thank you so much, Valkyrie. And Mr. Yomo, also a channel member, saying happy May the 4th, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Yomo, a channel member as well there. Thank you so much. He says, I miss this intro music, he says. Oh, that's right, because I used the old one. I used the older one, yeah. So thank you so much there, Mr. Yomo. Mr. Blue Tattoo also in the live chat. Hey everyone, May the 4th be with you. Thank you so much, Mr. Blue. And TJ Mike also warming up the chat. Happy May the 4th, collectors. Thank you so much. They're a channel member as well and on the panel. And let's see.
May the 4th.
And just everyone telling me that I was muted. Yeah, I got that. Good now. All right, there you go. Let's see. The collection is looking great, Adam, says Mr. Yomo. Yeah, definitely. And then we have my brother Matthew dropping by. He's a channel member and a moderator. Thank you so much, Matthew, for dropping by here as well. Let's see. Christian Crosser Cooper dropping by. Happy May the 4th, guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Christian, for joining us here tonight. Very much appreciated that. All right, so that was it for the chat stuff. So, like I said, as soon as we get other Canon Council members, I think it's only Jose. So we'll bring him in here as soon as he's ready to go. So the first thing that I'm going to start with here is the hold on a sec, guys. Oh, so we have 2 anniversaries this year, right? So we have Revenge of the Sith, Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, the 20-year anniversary. I know a lot of you guys went and saw it in the theater again. Some of you guys might have been the first time. But here we are, Revenge of the Sith. Let me just show this real quick here. All right, hold on a sec. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not letting me do this. Hold on a sec, guys. This.
Do it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay. All right. For some reason, it wasn't showing anything. All right. There you go. There you go. Okay. So, episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, a 20-year anniversary. Just very quickly here. We don't have to spend too much time in here, but let me just do what are some of the positives of Revenge of the Sith? So, let me see. Let me move this real quick here. Okay, so we have the positives, and then we'll do the negatives of this real quick. So just anyone who wants to jump in real quick, Revenge of the Sith, go ahead. Positives.
So I think this is one of the best. If this is my favorite lightsaber duel, the intercut duel between Anakin and Obi-Wan, with Yoda taking on the Emperor, and they're in the Senate chamber, and they're just, Palpatine's just throwing Senate pods like it's meaningless because he is the Senate now. So the stakes were so high. The future of the galaxy was at stake. The music, with the Battle of the Heroes theme intercut with bringing back Duel of the Fates, I love that. So to me, that's a huge plus. That probably is my favorite lightsaber battle from any film in the saga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think this movie was I know that the bigger Star Wars fans wanted to see the entire story, right? But I think a lot of people were waiting for this specific story when it comes to the prequels to see what happened, when Anakin turns into Darth Vader. So this was like the ultimate one here, and it did not disappoint. I thought it was a great movie, especially compared to when Episode 1 and Episode 2 came out. It was a bit disappointing. A lot of people really thought it was awful, but then we get to this one here, and I think this is by far the strongest of the three. So I do watch this more often than any other prequel movie for sure, by far. So anyone else, any thoughts on any positives of Revenge of the Sith?
Finally seeing Palpatine with a lightsaber.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this one went off, and this one went off compared to 1 and 2. This is its topper. This is what everybody wanted to see. How did Vader become Vader? The famous line, "I got the high ground," and then it's like, whoa. And so it was fantastic for me, going from 3, 4, and 5. Actually 4, 5, and 6, and then it says, so to get this and put the pieces all together. How did he become this? So we had to get through 1 and 2, but I mean 1 and 2 it just showed you, the rising and everything else, and I mean I don't knock them, but but this one was the best one out of the 3.
Oh yeah. Any other thoughts, guys? Positives.
Yeah, for me, I'll just say, damn good movie.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Any other thoughts? Positives. We'll get into the negatives in a bit.
The Grievous fight is pretty cool. I like Obi-Wan and Grievous's fight.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I do think Revenge of the Sith was entertaining from beginning to end. The other Star Wars movies are entertaining as well, but I think this one has a lot of stuff going on. And it just kicks off really, really strong, and then it ends really, really strong, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that is memed now when it comes to this film in particular, but go ahead, Adam.
I think really the GOAT of this movie that deserves more credit, I think he's getting some this year. There's a great article in Variety, interview with Ian McDiarmid. He's the GOAT of this movie, and he might be the GOAT. I don't know, he's the GOAT, but he's one of the most important characters in the, we'll just say the six episode saga. I don't want to talk about the sequels. And he was fantastic in episode 3 and such a great villain. It's amazing to me in Return of the Jedi, he was 38 years old. So it's the great makeup, and he convincingly played this decrepit old dude in Return of the Jedi.
Oh yeah. Any other positives, guys? Or you guys are ready for the negatives?
Also, I say great quotes in there, and it's like the one we always say, "I am the Senate." It's just such a great line, especially when you do the imitation of Palpatine's voice. Also, it's always just a lot of fun to do that. So I'd like to hear Adam say it one more time.
I am the Senate.
All right, so let's get into the negatives.
I just got to tell you real quick on that. Okay. So my daughter and I, when my daughter was much younger, we used to do like the story time thing. So I don't know. I sometimes read stories, but I wasn't always into that. So I used to make up. We called it voices. and I like bedtime story thing, and I would do like a Tonight Show talk show where Palpatine was the Johnny Carson, Jay Leno type host, and he would have on like other
Nice.
Heath Ledger's the Joker and other villains, and they'd say, "Oh, so what are you working on?" And so I would just do the Palpatine voice, and she loved it. Sorry, I had to just interject that.
That's some legit robot chicken shit. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Right, that's kind of what I was thinking too, actually.
Yes.
All right, so here we go, guys. So let's get into the negatives. All right, let's do that now.
No, you guy.
All right, the negatives, guys. So episode 3 of Revenge of the Sith. What did not work?
I think some of the dialogue between Anakin and Padme, it's like, you're so beautiful. Oh, because you're so whatever.
So love has blinded you.
Yes, great actors. She's a very good actress, and I think we've come to see in some of his other work. Hayden Christensen kind of got knocked a bit, but I thought his reprisal of the character in Ahsoka, he was given some better material to work with. He's a good actor. I just think that Lucas is not the best. He needs someone to work with him on the dialogue, and the Empire Strikes Back and A New Hope and some of the original trilogy had a co-writer with him, and people told him, "No, George, you got to refine that idea." I think in the prequels he had some awesome ideas, very, some great cinematography, but sometimes he needed someone to rein him in a little bit. And in this case, in the dialogue between Anakin and Padme, it was a little rough.
I agree.
And this is just a question, right? This is just a question, but did any of you guys feel that Anakin turning into the dark side was a little too rushed?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Considering, we had we had 3 movies ultimately, right? But and then they dropped like little things, mainly in episode 2, right? When with the Sand People and stuff like that. But
he did slaughter the Sand People and he killed the kids. I don't know. And then he, I don't know. I yes and no. I think if you look at the Phantom Menace, there's a scene where little Anakin's in the Jedi Council chambers, and Mace Windu says, "No, he will not be trained." And the camera pans to Anakin, and cute little Anakin gives he shoots daggers at Mace Windu right there. There's a look that he gives that's just daggers at Mace Windu. Okay. So I don't know.
Okay.
Yes and no. I think people wanted episode 3 for the whole 3-part 3 films.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
like its own trilogy by itself.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mr. Jose says negatives. There's no negatives with this movie. What the hell? So thank you so much, Jose. Hopefully you'll be joining us on the panel soon. All right. Any other negatives, guys?
Yeah. Friggin' and all of that everyone was just saying is very much true. But like the only negatives I really ever think about is the same with all 3 of the prequels. They made Anakin such a bitch. They really did. And it's a shame that we had to get a cartoon to make Anakin as cool as he could have been. And like Adam was saying, when he showed up in Ahsoka, that's exactly what I wanted to see from Anakin the whole time. That was exactly it. And I was so happy to see him in that show. And they did it. They actually did it that time. Like, he was so whiny. He was so creepy. He was so fucking weird the whole time. And this isn't a chosen guy. I'm not seeing a chosen guy. I'm seeing a whiny little bitch is what I'm seeing. And I hated it. I hated that so much. That was the drag on the prequels for me. I love the prequels as movies. I like them a lot. But that's the biggest complaint for me is Anakin, they did him dirty. They did him dirty in the prequels.
So you're saying as in Ahsoka, he came out as like boss. He was
boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had more confidence. He had more swagger to him, right?
I think in Obi-Wan he did as well. I think that scene between Obi-Wan and I am what you made me, or at least.
Yeah, there too. Yeah.
There's problems with the show, but everything between Obi-Wan and Anakin was freaking awesome.
Oh yeah.
But I think like he had a lot of more to work with Clone Wars. Like he even mentioned in some interviews that he watched a lot of the episodes, and like I love George Lucas with all my heart, but he's not a good actor's director. Like he doesn't know how to direct people. Like he doesn't know how to do it. He's always faster and more intense. That's all he says to everyone. So makes everything a bit complicated on that part. Like Hayden was a really new actor back then. He didn't know how to, propose new ideas to George, and you wouldn't do it either. Like it's George Lucas. Like you would be terrified to tell him something if you were 19 years old. So, yeah. But I'm not defending him. He didn't do a great job, but I think he worked with what he had.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, he had it in him. He absolutely had it in him. But you put in the writing and the direction and all that, and everything that he was given was just it was so bad.
It was rough. Like even like looking at Natalie Portman, like you were saying, like she can't do it. Like she's such a good actress, and she can't just. You don't like it. Sounds like a soap opera most of the times.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The one thing I'll say about the prequels is, whatever its flaws, there was a beginning, middle, and end, and it got us to the original trilogy. There was a plan. Contrast that with the sequels.
Oh yeah.
I enjoy Force Awakens in and of itself, but I know we're going to talk about upcoming, but there was no plan. And you get what we had with it's hard to talk about Force Awakens in retrospect and not talk about what an incredible failure it was, because it was set up with no delivery. Well, at least no delivery that I think myself and a lot of fans found acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Any other negatives for Revenge of the Sith?
That it was the last George Lucas movie.
Yes.
That's the biggest negative.
and his plans for the sequels were pretty good. Maybe they needed someone to work with, but Disney said, "Oh, that's nice."
Yeah.
I talked a lot of garbage of this movie in 2005 because I was trying to sound cool, and now I regret it so much, man. That's why I was trying to fit my older friends and be like, see, the prequels suck, and now it's like, they weren't that bad, man. Like they were nice, and they I know that we're not talking nice stuff right now, but the fact that all of these prequels were pretty much indie movies, that George was in control of everything, and that he fought for that, and there was no studio interference. There wasn't a marketing team behind telling what people wanted to see, and like all the decisions were made purely by his heart. And now everything feels like just like ChatGPT or some machine telling them like, this is like what the focus group said that we want on this film. And I wish that we could go back to this, even with its flaws and all of that. Like I wish we could have just a glimpse of this again. It'd be so cool. Yeah.
That's the thing. Even with the flaws, the prequels were still good.
Yeah.
In spite of the flaws and all that stuff that came after, all of it, like the sequels, for instance, like their focus was the flaws, and that's so sad.
Yeah.
That's so very sad.
It's very, very sad.
All right, guys. Any other thoughts on Revenge of the Sith, with the positive or negatives, before we move on to the next anniversary of 2025 here? All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. So we have The Force Awakens 10-year anniversary. There you go.
Alrighty.
So let's do the positives. So when this was announced that Disney was going to take over, I was super excited because I thought we were never going to see another Star Wars movie. That's what I thought. And then that happened. Disney took over, and I was thinking, it'll probably be a good idea. I mean, there's some good things that did come out of Disney. I'm not saying that there was nothing, because that is not true, at least in my opinion. So I was excited for it. I definitely didn't think we would see Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher, and Harrison Ford again together. And then they said they are going to return, and then I was excited for that. But then we saw the movie, and they never shared a scene. But still, we still got these characters coming back to another Star Wars movie, which I didn't expect at all to happen at period. So we have this here. I saw this, and I enjoyed it. It does feel more like kind of like a soft reboot in a way. I think a lot of the story beats in this movie are the same as A New Hope. But ultimately, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I wasn't a huge fan of Adam Driver as Kylo Ren when it comes to some of his like tantrums, whatever. But I thought the character was cool.
Skywalker,
and then ultimately, well, yeah. Then ultimately, I mean, I enjoyed his character, and I do like it. He looks pretty cool, and he sounds cool with the helmet and stuff like that. But let's do with the positives.
The only
for Force Awakens. Go ahead.
The only two positives I'm gonna have for this movie is his lightsaber was dope as hell, and I was excited to see that, like a different kind of a lightsaber. And that scene, like that kind of opening scene that you just showed right there, where he force controls the blaster shot, was probably the coolest thing that I had seen in Star Wars. When it happened, I was like, this dude's a badass. I've never seen anybody, you see people force push people and throw stuff, and like, that's cool and everything, but he stopped the blast, and I was like, holy shit, this dude is crazy. And then it all goes downhill from there. And I was like,
that was cool, and that was like within the first like 10 minutes of the movie.
Yeah, that's right in the beginning, and I was like, dude,
and I was like, oh shit, this is starting off pretty.
That's
damn
a pretty
strong.
Dope scene. Yeah, I like that
It
scene
is
a lot.
Yeah, for sure. I forgot to mention this, guys. Mr. Brick Artemis dropping by, says, hey
Brick.
Adam, hello there,
Hey,
Mr.
Brick.
A moderator, and he will be on Figures Talk on Friday nights. So thank you so much, Mr. Brick. And then Matthew, my brother, says, first Star Wars movie I saw in the theaters. So yeah.
Wow.
So and then we have Yo Brick says, Mr. X-Men Supreme. Positives for this film, guys. Go ahead.
I think you had an enormously, the one thing they did right is they had an enormously talented cast, and the chemistry between the actors and the cast was very strong. Oscar Isaac is one of the first films I recall. When he was cast, and I saw him in other things, and I mean, he's a great actor. Adam Driver, I do think is a very good actor. John Boyega, I think he was in this first film. They created a really interesting character, a stormtrooper who turns to the light side, and they give a hint. Oh, maybe he's strong with the Force, and I think Daisy Ridley was, she's talented, and she's you want to root for her. So they got the ingredients right with the actors, and the chemistry's there. When you saw that first trailer of Han and Chewie, and they get back in the Millennium Falcon, and he says, Chewie, we're home. I was so excited and pumped. Wow, we're going to get, the gang's getting back together.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we saw the film, the gang never got back together in one effing scene. I mean, and now when I saw this, I have to say I enjoyed it. When it first came out, yes, as Gio, you're right. It's a soft reboot. It's basically A New Hope, over again. I didn't have a problem with that. I'm like, all right, getting a new generation like Matt into it, and like my daughter loved it when she first saw it. But they hint at things that maybe Rey's important, and what's going on with Snoke, and why did Ben Solo become Kylo Ren. So they promise a lot of things, and then they fail to deliver in subsequent films. And I'll stay on the positives. And
we-
last thing, it's probably John Williams' last great score. The score.
Yeah, Ray's theme is amazing.
Ray's theme is fantastic.
Yes.
So it's a great score.
Go ahead, good.
When it came out, I loved it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I loved this movie when it came out. Like, I thought it was like going back to what Star Wars was great. Like, what everybody hated from the prequels, this got it right. Like, they brought back that spirit. Like, even if it's a soft copy of soft reboot of A New Hope, whatever, it got that right. But then, like, you start seeing Han Solo, and he's a coward. He abandons Leia. He just like runs away, and you start having this Disney pattern of male cowards who just run away from their troubles. You start like it was the first time that you see this pattern that became like the usual thing in Disney movies with males. So you start seeing that, and then like all those promises, like all those ideas that JJ is so good setting up, things that he did in Lost, like he set up the mystery, and then you go to the next episode, and that's a negative. I know it's not fair to say it right now, but it's like everything after the movie felt like worthless. Like nothing that happened there took me anywhere. But I love Kylo Ren in that movie. Then I just simply stopped caring about him. Like, I think it was pretty cool that they set up a character who was truly evil, and in my eyes, he was unredeemable.
Right.
He killed his father. Like, there's no going back from that. Like, for me, that was like, this guy is a complete asshole.
Yeah.
He's really evil. He's not like Darth Vader. There's no good in him. Like, this guy's really bad. And then it's like, no, you know what? He's in love with Rey. He's not that bad. He just like, it's so stupid. I can't say good things without going to the vet. Sorry.
What's actually funny about, because I kind of feel the same thing about Kylo. Like, I didn't want him to be redeemed at the end because he killed Han. But then it's like, but then Darth Vader did, and I'm cool with that, even though he killed younglings and he killed a shitload of people throughout the galaxy and all this other shit.
But dude, like, it works once. Like, you can do it once in the same saga. Like, you can't. It can't be the pattern that you repeat with everyone who turns to the dark side.
Mm-hmm. That too.
It's like,
but it's like poetry, so it rhymes.
That's how we fix everything now.
So I didn't want him to be redeemed when the Last Jedi ended. All right, he's gonna be the main guy, the main villain in the next one, and he's gonna stay that way. They're gonna go against him in the third one. I'm sorry, the third of the trilogy. The ninth one, Rise of Skywalker, and it didn't go there. It went to something completely different, and obviously we already know that there was no structure going on with the story and stuff like that. But I think someone else was going to say something. Was it Eddie?
Mine is negative. So if you want to keep doing the positives.
Any other positives, guys, before we move on to the negatives?
BB-8, I love that droid. I think he's
there's a good one. Yes,
he's in terms of like something that appeals to kids. That's also just an enjoyable character. I like BB-8.
I don't remember this movie a lot, but I really like Poe Dameron and Finn in this movie.
Yeah,
I like Poe Dameron's character a lot because both of them together remind me of Han, the original Han. Like, that I really did like their characters, and then like Alex was saying, like, it sucks what happened because like none of them, it doesn't go anywhere. But I hated this movie for the most part, but I liked their characters a lot, so they were cool.
And I like rewatching it once in a while. Like, it's kind of cool, like that opening scene that we just talked about there, right? Like all that. And then was I the only one? And I don't know if it was just me. That scene at Starkiller Base when it's a Rey, Finn versus Kylo, and then they do the thing with the Force when the lightsaber comes back. Did anyone expect Luke to grab it?
Even what was it? Even Mark Hamill thought it was going to be him.
Yeah. I was like, here you go, guys. We've been waiting for this whole movie. It's been like 2 hours in. We're gonna see Luke right now. He's gonna pick up that lightsaber, and it was Rey. But
that would have been better.
Yeah.
But
Absolutely.
fine. It was fine, but it's like I was expecting Luke to show up and save at least that night, right? But that didn't happen. But negatives, guys.
All right, so
this is gonna be a fun long.
Here we go. Now,
Oh,
again,
yeah.
like some of you guys here, when this first came out, even some misgivings I had, I really enjoyed the film. I saw it many times in the theater. I've seen it many times on streaming. And I looked the other way on some of the negatives because I'm like, you know what? When we get to Last Jedi, they're gonna really now we're really gonna see something good, and it failed to deliver. And that, and I'll say something good, but then it's also a negative. The ending of this was, to me, one of the most intriguing cliffhangers, where Rey, and I love the music, the Jedi Steps music that John Williams writes, as she's going up the steps in Octu, and she hands the lightsaber to Luke, and there's that, what's gonna happen? Like, to me, that was a great cliffhanger, and it was so disappointing when we pick up Last Jedi, and he's this grumpy old man, and he just tosses the lightsaber that has such meaning. That was his father's lightsaber. That was a lightsaber he lost on Cloud City. So it's hard to watch this now and not think of its failure to deliver. And again, it's absolutely criminal that you don't have one scene in this for 5 minutes of Han, Luke, and Leia together.
Yeah.
It's, even if it's just like a flashback or something, you
Right.
don't have that. It's just absolutely horrendous. They create a big mystery about Rey's origin in this. And I think at some point the writers were even thinking of making her like Kenobi's granddaughter. I think that would have been cool if they did that. They went in a different direction in Last Jedi, and they said, oh, she's essentially her parents were druggies, and they sold her off for drug money, essentially. Okay, fine, that she's just like a regular person, and she's strong with the Force. And then what they do, and we know what they did, and they make her Palpatine's granddaughter. And they had no plans to bring back Palpatine.
Mm-hmm.
They did a Hail Mary for Rise of Skywalker, and when they saw everything else failed, and like you were saying, I think what they should have done with Last Jedi is they did Finn's character dirty. They as you were saying, something Disney does. They made Han a deadbeat. They made Luke a guy who was about to kill his nephew because he's got a feeling he might turn bad. And then
Luke.
They neuter Finn's character by bringing some girl boss in to tell him everything that he's doing is wrong, and they don't make him the Jedi, which is what they should have done. To me, he's the most interesting character in this because he's a guy who is a conscripted stormtrooper, and they hint that he's strong with the Force. They even, I guess, filmed a cutscene in Rise of Skywalker that he says, I'm strong with the Force, but they end up cutting that. So they did his character dirty. And what they should have done in Last Jedi is they should have made her Rey turn to the dark side with Kylo Ren and join him when he offered to join me, and maybe like Finn become Luke's apprentice at the end. But no, they didn't do. It's just such a disappointment, and it's hard. It's like watching Force Awakens after seeing Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi, it's dead end road, and it's just so disheartening and sad.
It ruins the movie.
Yeah.
It really
in
does.
hindsight, not because of this movie, but because of the other two, and because of decisions and because of a lack of plan in this one. Which, going back to when we talked about the prequels, there was a plan. There was a plan there, and there was no plan for this.
This movie was ruined for me the second Han died. The second Han died, I was like, all right, this is trash. And then just the way they kill him, I was like, fine, if he dies, because everybody's trying to say like, oh, Harrison Ford doesn't like Star Wars anyway, blah blah blah. We expected it. Like, all right, but kill him off in a meaningful way. You know, like, don't just... And Kylo doesn't even feel... I know you guys say he feels evil. He never felt evil to me. He felt like someone who wanted to be evil. It's like he knew his grandfather, or his grandfather was... He knew his grandfather was Darth Vader, and he's like... He felt more like a Stan, like, oh, I want to be Vader. It didn't feel like he was ever evil. It just felt like he was a dad. He was a son of a dad who wasn't around, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna be a bad guy now, like, yeah. And so he's like, you know what would make me the baddest bad guy? If I killed my dad. And so he kills him, and I'm like, that's lame, bro. That's a lame storyline. And then. Yeah, and then when Luke throws the saber, I'm like, okay, so essentially this movie's telling you, we brought back Star Wars to kill your guys' Star Wars and to tell you this is what Star Wars is now. And I was like, but everybody that came to see this was fans of Star Wars. Even all the kids that came to see it, it's the kids of the fans. It's the grandkids of the fans. You guys just, in this first movie, you're going to say, oh, this is Star Wars, but it's not your Star Wars. It's like, okay, why do I give a fuck about any of them then? I don't care. I won't watch them.
And look at the main hero of this, Rey. What's her story arc? She's got no story arc. She's strong with the Force from the beginning. She is briefly tempted in Last Jedi, and she doesn't turn to the dark side. So it's a boring character arc. Because she's the best ever, and Kathleen Kennedy wants you to be the best ever. So we can't have a good story arc. Luke's got a story arc. Anakin's got a story arc. Han's got a story arc. Leia's got a story arc. Not Finn. Finn's got a story arc, and then they destroyed his character.
Yep.
Like you open the movie, like that's why I hate J.J. Abrams so much. Like the guy has such an ego. Like he goes against everything that George thought of Star Wars. Like he's like, I don't like the prequels. So I'm just gonna start the movie with, this is about to make things right. Like it from the beginning, he's like telling you, I don't like that Star Wars. Like I like this Star Wars, and we're gonna go back to the original trilogy era, which that's my favorite part of Star Wars. But how this guy thinks that he's better than the guy who created Star Wars, like better than. Man, like I hate him. He's just like everything he did in this movie. For me, is like I don't respect George Lucas. I don't respect him. Like I'm not a Star Trek fan, but he did the same with Star Trek. That's at least what I understand. Like the guy pretty much was like, you know what? This is how I feel Star Trek is supposed to be. I'm gonna change it just because this is how I feel about it. And then you go to The Last Jedi, and Rian Johnson is like, I hate what JJ did, so I'm gonna change everything again. And it's just like, this trilogy is just a battle of egos. It's like the battle of the heroes, but with this stupid people who don't understand Star Wars, and they're only fighting for who is right, who has the better ideas, who's gonna be more, I don't know, like, who's gonna have the craziest idea that's gonna piss off the fans more. Sorry, I get a little passionate with this. Sorry.
I totally agree with you on that, because I was thinking the same thing as like at the very beginning of that movie, this will make things right. And I'm like, what the heck is he talking about? You know? Oh, it's so stupid.
I agree with Eddie, and what Eddie said is I think it was created to, I mean, I don't know about Disney or anything else, but I think they wanted to phase the OT fans out of the way, saying, hey, okay, Han's gone, nobody got together, too bad, and this is the new crew, and just accept it. But it didn't work.
Nope.
It didn't work.
Well, part of the problem was they had some really good ideas and some incredibly poor execution. Like, Kylo Ren should have been at least like half of the focus of that movie in like a positive way. Like we should have seen a whole thing about like why he's who he is. Dig into that. Dig into the whole dynamic with Han and Leia and that family, how that happened. And go into that and make that compelling. Like they started off really strong with Kylo. And like Eddie was saying, turns out he's got that bitch in him, And and it was
dude.
it was so pathetic. It was so sad because you wanted that guy to be so bad. You want that guy to be amazingly, awesomely horrible, and he was in the absolute worst possible way. And you had so much that you could have grown from with just him and Finn. Never mind everybody else. We could have left Rey out of the entire first story. She's there. She's on her journey. Okay, great. She's like the C plot, right? If we had focused on Finn and Kylo and grown that part of the story, made that something compelling,
But
we
look,
could have.
they even played us with that. Sorry to interrupt you, but like,
Yeah,
they
no,
played
you're
us with
right.
that.
They
Like,
did. Yeah.
It's like the first thing you see, the first couple scenes, the first couple shots. It's Finn looking directly at Kylo Ren in the eye. They look at each other, and you're like, these two guys are gonna really have a huge fight at the end of this movie or something. But no, it's just like Finn is the comedic relief. That's what he is. Like, he's just in the background. Like, he means nothing.
And that would have been wouldn't that have been so satisfying to see Finn like kind of rise up and come into his own, and then like have that showdown at the end of it all with him and
That's
Kylo.
what was going to happen.
Yeah, that would have been so. They never paid anything off, and it would have been so amazing. I have to, and it's not this movie, but I do have to say that I do kind of really love the idea of disillusioned Luke. But again, they didn't tell a deep enough story to make that work. Like, they just did some weird shit and said, let's just get crazy with it. And we'll let you all deal with it. And they didn't even actually try to make a story there. They just threw some shit at the wall and said, here we go. You know, that could have been good.
That didn't bother me that he was on the island disillusioned, because that, you know, as you guys were joking before, rhymes with poetry, you know, with Obi-Wan and Yoda. But that he would do that way because he had a feeling that his nephew might be bad, so he raises his lightsaber to possibly kill him. Like, dude, that's not Luke, and that's not you know. I know people, you know, have bad moments and change, but that's not Luke, and that was poorly written. They could have.
Yeah, no, he would have never done that.
I listen. I think I've said this before. I think I said this on Brick Show Bugle 6 last night. I have a solution to fix this. Nothing is going to be done while Kathleen Kennedy is, you know, breathes the halls of Lucasfilm. But whenever she's gone and they bring someone new in, I think what they need to do is use the world between worlds and kind of do a soft reboot. And I say split the baby. For people who like the sequels, and I know there are some there, you can still have your stories, and that timeline still exists, but then create a branch timeline to use a Marvel strategy and recast the characters of Luke. Sebastian Stan is Luke. You're gonna have Alden Ehrenreich, bring him back as Han. I think he did a pretty good job in Solo. That movie didn't do as successfully because of the backlash of Last Jedi, I believe. Donald Glover, you already have him as Lando. Cast Carrie Fisher's daughter as Leia. Or I'm sure you can find someone else if she's not the right one, and just give us there's plenty of material in the Heir to the Throne trilogy, the comics, video games. Mine some of the existing material and adapt that for the screen. There's Knights of the Old Republic. There's so much out there. In Revenge of the Sith, Palpatine talks about the Sith, how they once ruled the galaxy, the Sith Empire. Let's see that. There's so much out there that if the Disney listened to the freaking fans and give us what we want, there's so much to choose from. And that way, the prequel trilogy, the original trilogy fans, they can have a new sequels and a new timeline where our beloved characters still exist and doing what we want them to do, not decrepit old people.
Do a total reboot.
Total reboot, recast, and have the proper sequel to Return of the Jedi.
I think that's a great idea, but to the panel, is Disney even think they're going to go that way or go anyway with a movie? They're dabbling, keep on dabbling. with their shows, and it's hit or miss, and Andor still going on and everything else at the moment. It's just, but you think they're gonna man up and do a movie? They probably will. They have to. It's money. But I mean, I don't know how they could do it. I'm with you, Adam. I think.
No, there's the Mandalorian.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
I think if they don't do a serious redirection, not just the one-off Starfighter movie or Mandalorian and Grogu, and that's fine, but a serious
start this all
serious
over again.
Change. Star Wars is I'm a Star Trek fan, so I say this with love. I love Star Trek, but Star Trek has become niche, and the days of Kirk and Spock and Picard and Cisco, those days are over. And you have this new Trek that's been a failure on Paramount Plus. They can't get a movie off the ground. It's Star Trek was always a little neat, but Star Trek during Next Generation, it did have its heyday for a little bit, where it was front and center in pop culture. And now it's like I'm a king of the nerds, so it's for king of the nerds like me, and old guys like me. And Star Wars is in serious jeopardy of becoming like that if Disney doesn't get their shit together.
I'm with you.
All right, guys. So let's a lot of good thoughts there. So thank you so much, guys, for all of that. The 10th anniversary of Force Awakens and the 20th anniversary is Revenge of the Sith. Positives and negatives there. I'm gonna go ahead and move into the first figure here. I'm gonna do these real quick, with the exception of just some of them. So we have this announcement of what's it, Darth NIHILUS from the Legends. It looks like from one of those video games that I've never played, but it looks like it's Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2: The Sith Lords. I looked this up. I think this is where this is from, but release date December 6, 2004. Platform multiple. Obsidian Entertainment is the developer there, and publisher LucasArts. For the NIHILUS here, price $265. Expect to ship between April and September of 2026. I'm not familiar with this character here, but this is a fantasy figure realized. So Darth NIHILUS is a fantasy figure realized. I don't have a video clip because I have so many video clips and stuff here tonight, so I won't be able to show that. But this was Mr. Leo, 1/6 scale man. This was his fantasy figure selection. I think it was earlier this year. So I'm gonna do a shot like I always do when there's a fantasy figure realized. So I'm gonna take a shot here. So here we go.
Wow.
So Darth NIHILUS, fantasy figure realized. Like I said, I'm not familiar with this character here, but just anyone who wants to jump in just real quick, so we can move on to the next one here. What are your thoughts on this announcement?
I think they need to do something different.
And you're familiar with this character, right?
Yeah, I want this. No, I want to want this.
Okay.
But and it's minor nitpicky things, but they're kind of a big deal because this guy doesn't really have a whole lot, going on outside of the game and whatever little bit of written lore there is about him. But we always talk about head sculpts, right? How important those are, and this is no different. The mask is really cool. He's got the man is a void, right? Why has he got a whole ass mouth and eyes and ears? He's got ears back there in a couple pictures. You can see his fucking ears and his nose. Okay, so if you look at if you go back to the game and you look at the character model, he's got a little bit of a nose, but this is like Pinocchio sticking out of this motherfucker. He needs to be virtually featureless. I don't want to see a whole friggin' build a character face behind this mask. If I were to get this, I would have to do so much to him. I would have to friggin' get a Dremel or something and friggin' shave off his nose and his ears and and I'd have to and I'm not handy like that. So I'm not trying to do that shit, man. I'm not here for that. Like that's not let people like Bob Dylan handle stuff like that or whoever. Philly can do that. That's not me. That's not this guy. That's not what I do. I could barely build a friggin' Costa case. I'm struggling there. All right, so like I'm not trying to like his hood looks like some kind of weird like Star Wars meets Cats. I don't know what that's all about. like it should be flat up top. And a little more drawn in. Like I like that they're doing him, but I wish they did him. I wish they actually paid attention to what they were doing. Like he's got too many features. He's got too many features in his head, in his face, and that fucking mouth. Wait, why has he got a mouth? What's going on here?
All right.
All right. I'm kind of afraid. I was gonna come on and say I like it.
It's not bad overall. It's not bad overall. But like they're doing too much with the stuff that shouldn't be there. You know
what?
Like he's got too much detail. He's got too much detail.
Okay,
that's the problem.
I definitely I understand you, X-Men, because when we were on the show with Valkyrie, we were on with Jay yesterday, and this figure came up. I have no clue about this figure and this background. But after we got off the show and we were talking about it and everything else, and I got off, and later on that night, I'm on YouTube. It says, "What is Darth Nihilus?" and where is he from? And this and that, and his whole backstory and everything else. And I said, "Shit!" And I said, "This guy, the way this all sounds on there, he could have beat the shit out of Darth Vader. Darth Vader ain't he's pulling energy out of Jedis." But
he's a cool character.
Yeah, he's deep. And I said, if they ever reboot and bring this dude up in there, he'll cause a ruckus. And I says, as in the features, I did see all the art and everything, which was beautiful. And it says the different thing, and I can understand what you're saying with the nose, because he's basically like the way it got it is like he's not really human, but he's gone. He's a shell and or whatever. And it says, but yeah. So
he's a wound in the Force.
Yeah. And he's just feeding off of the Force, the other people, Jedis, everything to keep himself alive and everything else. It's an interesting backstory. I mean, he's just gonna seem like a badass, but I mean, yeah.
Before we move forward here, there was a little like noise in the background, a little like I can't even describe it, like a little snapping.
Oh,
no, like a little snap type of thing, back and forth. I don't know who it is. I don't hear it now, but okay, I don't hear it anymore. Okay, all right. We have my next Canon Council member of the night. We have a LIGHTSIDE user here tonight, Mr. Jose Plus, joining us here. Jose, how you doing?
Hey, Jose.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey guys.
Yo.
What's up, guys? I was a little behind, so I was trying to eat something real quick before I got on here, but I was listening to everything as we were talking about. And Alex, you got so passionate about the sequels, man. I could hear everything, your passion, man. You were upset. I hate you, JJ. I hate you.
JJ is a
if I had that clip, I would have played it right there, but I don't have that clip. But Jose, thank you so much.
I really hate that guy.
Have you noticed he hasn't made it? He hasn't made anything since last or Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah,
he was supposed to. He had like a Netflix project that he was working on. I forgot what it was, or maybe it was Max.
He had a Superman movie,
and that too. Yeah,
nothing came to fruition. He's like, yes, projects behind the scenes, but he actually hasn't.
But they canceled it. But then they canceled it. So maybe
anything. Yeah.
Maybe it delayed everything else he was gonna do. But let me go into the live chat here. I think I missed a couple of you guys there. Blurred That Life dropping by, channel member, says the Force is strong with this panel tonight. Yes, thank you so much, Blurred That Life, a channel member, for joining us here. And then he says, may the Force be with you and live long and prosper. It's a great time to be a fan, he says. So thank you so much, Mr. Blurred That Life. And Robert says X-Man is pressed on that mouth. So there you go. All right, guys. So again, just unless anyone has any other thoughts on this figure, I'll move on to the next.
Here's what everyone needs to understand about this guy, right? Like this dude, for everyone who's not played the game or who hasn't read anything about it, there was. Let me. It's been a while since I played and read the dialogue, so let me make sure I'm getting this right. There was a planet of force-sensitive people, right?
Oh, okay.
And this dude shows up and Galactus's that shit.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Right? Like he absorbed. Like they gone. They dead.
Yeah.
The planet is dead. And like this dude, just by existing, made that happen, right? And I could get into like all the weirdness about like why it kind of sucks the way that they did him in the game after all of that, because they kind of Darth Mauled him a little bit. But like, man, I might buy this.
I'm with you. I said I want to know this backstory, but I mean, this figure is something to me. It's something different than all the rest. I mean, it's like
no, he's awesome.
I like that
and we need more stuff. We need more stuff from KOTOR and KOTOR 2. We need more figures from those, because those are great games and great stories. And this guy isn't even the big bad of the game.
No. Okay.
Like this is like the first of 3 bosses, if you can believe that. It's crazy how they did that. Like this guy should have been the end of it all. Like this dude should have ended Star Wars. Yeah. In all honesty, Star Wars shouldn't exist because of this guy.
So just for the record, instead of getting a movie series or a Disney Plus television series on this character and some of the others from this game, they hire Harvey Weinstein's assistant, and we get the accolade. Just check it.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah. This guy,
Power of One.
Man, I'm gonna fucking buy this.
Power of One. Do it.
But I gotta fucking something has to happen with that face though. And I gotta I don't know, put a book on his head or something for like a year and flatten that shit out. Cause it's just look at the character models of this guy. And you'll see, look at stills from the game, and you'll see what I'm talking about. He's got features, but they're shallow. They're shallow. Like he's got eyes, but they're kind of just voids behind his eye holes in his mask. And it's just, I want it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw the art. It's beautiful. And they said, just get it. I'll get it too, and we can talk more.
All right,
guys. So let's move on to the next one here, guys, because we have quite a few to go here. So the next one here is the Darth Sidious, right? Palpatine from Episode 3. Let me remove this real quick here, guys. All right, so we have this guy. Hold on, let me remove this. All right, there you go. All right, so the Darth Sidious Palpatine, we saw the one that came out or was released or announced last year, right? So from this film, and then they did the Clone Wars version, the Palpatine one a year prior to that. So this is the 3rd year, and I think this is the 3rd May the 4th, time frame where they release some kind of Palpatine or Darth Sidious. This is the better one, in my opinion. It has both head sculpts. Has the outfit that I kind of wanted for the figure for this particular film. So I think this is the superior one. I got the one from last year because I thought that was the one and the only one that they were going to do. But here we are with this guy here. I did consider maybe I'll cancel the one from last year and then pre-order this one. But I kind of don't want to wait another year and a half, especially since the one from last year should be coming out sometime this year, I'm guessing. It's much sooner than this one here. But just very quickly, Revenge of the Sith, May 19th, 2005. Rotten Tomato score 79% of the critics, positive review. 66% of the audience give it a positive review. $920 million was the worldwide box office. That is including last weekend's box office numbers. So now it's over $900 million. For this figure, it is $285, expected to ship between April and September of 2026. So I'm curious to know, and again, just drop in, just say whatever you want to say real quick here. We'll try to do this fast because we have other ones to talk about here. But who got either the one from last year from episode 3 or the Clone Wars or both and are still planning on getting this guy here? Go ahead.
I have the Clone Wars. It's above me. I really like that figure. I think the head sculpt is basically the same as the non deformed head sculpt that comes with this. I think it's basically the same head sculpt. And I do think this is and then I have, like you, Gio, I have the Darth Sidious they announced last May the 4th on pre-order. Like you, I was when I saw this, first of all, I do think this is the superior figure because of the options you have. And if you do not have the Clone Wars one, you may want to pick up this. It's, to have that Chancellor look. I'm not canceling the one that I have that's coming out later this year, because I do like that kind of mad cackle face that he's got when he's fighting Yoda. I think that looks really cool. I'm not pre-ordering this. I'm gonna wait till I'm not doing any pre-orders right now because of the tariff situation and whatnot. I already have 14 pre-orders and I need to get a hold of those. So I gotta wait till things shake out, but I may pick this up when it comes out because I just love the character so much. And I can see having I like that image of him where he's putting the robe over his head. I think that's an iconic look. I can see doing that. And this is it's a great figure. They did a nice job on this.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys?
I had the Clone Wars figure.
I'm picking it up.
Go ahead. Whoever.
Oh, I have the Clone Wars one.
Oh,
no, I just said I'm picking.
Let me show full screen blue. There you go.
Yeah.
Let me show.
Yeah, he's great. I'm pretty sure they're using the same sculpt, but he's like more regular flesh tone instead of pale.
Okay.
In the new one. But I'll be getting the new one for sure, because you could potentially have 2 figures in that set if you get an extra body. And then you just put the black cloak over him, and you got an Emperor, and then you can have your Palpatine.
Yeah, I mean, I would think you could have different scenes, right, from the same movie, right? So if you want to do 2 Darth Sidious, I'm actually hoping they announce Yoda, because I don't have a Yoda. But they have the one from last year going against the Yoda, and then there's another one. This one going with Anakin. So you have like those little movie moments, right? As part of potential display. For me, I'm not really trying to double too much on the figures, with a few exceptions. So I've decided I'm just gonna keep that one, the one from last year. But any other quick thoughts there, guys? There you go. Hey, X-Man. You left for a bit. But any other thoughts, guys?
There you go.
All right. Okay, so let's do the very first. If you got something to write with, first figure price right. And it's going to be LIGHTSIDE versus DARKSIDE. But you guys, within your teams, you have to collaborate with each other and make one decision.
Oh, one total.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'd say DARKSIDE. Oh, okay.
So Jose, you're in your light side. So actually, I kind of moved up the cameras over here. Let's put it up here. Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on a sec.
Hi.
All right. Let me just move this real quick here.
I'm over here behind enemy lines.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to move right now, because you left and I have to bring you back in there. I don't know how to move the cameras like that. Let me see.
X-Men Reborn.
Okay, so all right, so let's just swap X-Man with Eddie. Okay, so Eddie, Jose, Valkyrie Magnus, and Blue Tattoo. You guys are light side. Okay. And dark side, we have Adam, Beam, Alex, TJ Mike. All right. So I changed it. Hopefully everything is good to go there.
Good.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So here we go, guys. And I'll explain how you guys can do this. So here we go. So the figure price, right? I think all of you guys have played this before. Or actually, Alex might not have, but we'll talk about that in a bit here. Where the hell did this go? Oh, here it is. You guys can see the image? Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, so let's see. Mr. Chris Chong dropping by. Hey, bitches, he said. All right. Thank you for joining us, I guess.
Jesus.
With that commentary. Thank you for joining us here. All right, here we go, guys. So, figure price right. First one here. Alex, I'm not sure if you played this before, but
I haven't.
It's like the price is right. So I'm going to show an image of a figure, and you would have to guess what that figure is. Sideshow's price, retail price. You cannot go over the amount of the actual price, and it has to be under $25. So, but because you guys are teams, you guys have to decide on one answer between your group, right? So it's light side versus dark side. So I have these set up here. The dark side's on the left, including X-Man, who's already dressed up as Palpatine. And then we have on the right side, we have the light side. So the Logan Palpatine version in X-Men. Right? So this is how we're going to do it, guys. So figure price right versus is what I call it here when there's groups going on here. So the dark side, you guys get to guess Obi-Wan Kenobi OT Hot Toys price. And then the light side gets to guess Princess Leia.
This is from when I used to collect. Cool.
So what is the price of your character? Obviously we're live, so obviously you guys have to talk amongst yourselves or whatever, but but I mean ultimately the price might be a little different, right? Or maybe it's the same, who knows? But you guys can decide what it is. I don't know if you're gonna want to designate an individual and show which one it is. So there'll be only one price per group.
I think I remember the retail price of that Obi-Wan.
Well, these ones are older, so they're gonna have
I love that Obi-Wan so much. Like I think it's one of the few figures that I still miss.
I think it's like 235, I would guess.
235? I would say lower for that Obi-Wan.
You think so?
Oh wow.
Two and a quarter? Or lower than that?
I think it was like.
Was it more like 250?
I think it was 251. I think it was 251. I think so.
At what year?
2015.
Okay. Right. And just to explain some things here, because there's actually more.
But I think I'm not sure.
There's more panelists that are there's actually more dark side than there is light side.
I have a Kylo Ren notebook.
Oh, they
nice.
So
it could be
have
like
$2. And so whoever wins, whichever team wins, will get 66 credits each member of the group. If you're a channel member, if you're not, I mean it's fine. But
I have this figure, but I got it on eBay. So I paid like $350 for it. So I know that's more than what.
But you got a very good deal for it.
Yeah, I know.
Chris Chong saying, Senor Montano, is that you? Yeah, that is.
Yes, it's me. It's me. I'm here.
Yeah.
How are you?
Alex, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Joe.
Go for it, Alex. Go for it, Alex.
Wait, hold on a sec. So my light side users, have you guys decided on a price?
I nominate Jose Plus.
No, I'm confused, Gio. So are we doing it for both, or which one are we doing?
No,
or Leia, or
you're just doing for Leia.
Okay.
So for you, for the light side, you're only doing for Leia. Dark side, they're doing for Obi-Wan.
Okay, got it.
So
got it.
So you guys,
what are you guys thinking?
My guess is 225.
Yeah, I was gonna say about like 220.
I'll concur.
In there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go with that, Gio.
225. All right, 225. Darkside, the Obi-Wan.
What do you say, guys?
Search your feelings, bub.
Oh, back then it was like, these figures are old enough to have the 99 cents on it. You gotta remember that. So
I think
mine's
between
the
225
215, 220 range, to be honest with you.
250, yeah.
Yeah.
220, you think?
Go for it. Go for it.
Seems like a 220, yeah.
220.
Go for it.
Okay, all right. So 220 says Darkside for Obi-Wan, and Lightside says 225 for Princess Leia. So the chat, Chris Chong says 269. I don't know which one he's referring to, but he says 269. Lord That Life says 195 for Leia and 210 for Obi.
God damn it.
Chris Chong 269 for Obi and 269 cents for Leia.
Okay.
All right. So here we go, guys. And then if you guys are channel members and you're in the live chat, I'm gonna do something right after this so that you guys could also potentially earn 66 credits. But I'll explain that in just a bit here. But here we go.
Oh, hell yeah.
219. You guys got it. Awesome.
All right.
All right, so you guys got it. So you all get 66 credits. There you go.
Who was it that was talking about the 99 cents? Just a minute. Yeah.
That guy.
So Mr.
We had 199 cents last time we were on too.
I want to know why I came with 251. I think it was taxes.
Yeah, that would be taxes and shipping.
Yeah, so there you go, guys. So you guys got it. So 66 credits each. And then Lightside gets 30 credits each because you guys have fewer people in your group. So I'll give you guys 30. So there you go, guys. 66. So now I'm going to do this with the live chat as well here. So
Execute Order 66.
Sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to cut you off there. But...
hey, you think when he did that, it's like he goes on Zoom or something? Or, he's like, wait, hold on. Captain Kaki, execute Order 66. Wait, hold on. Captain Rex, execute Order 66.
Right? Let's see. Chris Young said, guess I wasn't weird for adding the cents to my guess. 666? All right. So thank you so much, guys, for that. All right, so let me do this real quick here. Using this. Okay, so this is for the live chat, and then hopefully some of you guys are engaged here. This is just for the live chat, so it won't be for any in the panel. So we have, let me see here. I'm going to play a little clip, right? So a lot of you guys, I won't say the majority of you guys, have seen Star Wars, and there's an opening crawl.
What?
Right after there's an opening crawl. So right after that, there's the camera pans to something. So what I'm having you guys guess is which movie is it. So it's very short, and just tell me from which movie it is based on the video clip you're going to watch right now. So here we go.
This is just for chat?
Just for the chat. And if there isn't anyone who answers, then I'll move on. But here we go. So this is just for the live chat. So put in the live chat, which movie is this? Which Star Wars film is this?
Bruh.
Easy.
So just for the live chat, so you can earn.
Mr. Kata, Mr. Kata.
Let's see. All right, so we
Man,
have Chris Chong says Revenge of the Sith, and Blurred That Life says Clones. Are you saying Attack of the Clones? So if that is the case, then yes, that is correct. So Attack of the Clones, that's the opening crawl from, or the opening shot there from Attack of the Clones, episode 2. So I'll give that to Blurred That Life. 66 credits. So there you go. Thank you so much there for playing there. All right, so let's move on to the next thing here, guys. And I am going to try to move these fairly quickly here. So let's see. All right, it's going to remove this. Phantom. The other burn says Independence Day.
Independence Day.
No, it would be a Star Wars movie. All right, here we go, guys. So here's the next one. Here's the next figure that. Well, actually, no. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this one real quick. I feel like I need to go over this. I'm not interested in this, but I know a lot of you guys are.
How dare you?
But here we go. I'm gonna go over the clones here, right? So, what is this guy's name? Boss. So, take it away there, Valkyrie, real quick.
Oh, basically, just like what do you call that? One squad. It's with him and Delta. Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Boss?
Looks awesome.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play the game. I just like clone commandos, dude, like a lot. My favorite troopers are clone troopers, and I think the clone commandos are even sicker than the troopers. So any of those designs I like, dude. And they were you got them in Bad Batch, so that was cool, you know.
The clone commando Boss. So this is only from the one of the games?
Yes, technically. And I think one of the guys is in Rebels. I know him in Rebels, but he's like older, and I don't know which one he is.
Not Scorch or
Scorch. It might be Scorch. He's with Rex in Rebels, like the guys that drive that crawler.
Was it? Because it was Rex and the Wolf and Gregor. Wait, was Gregor one of them?
Gregor was one of them.
Gregor was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And was there a fourth guy? It was just the three, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Just the three.
Yeah,
I think it was
but
just those three. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't collect these clones. I like the stormtroopers, you know, from OT and stuff. But I mean, they look cool. But I think I have more connection to the original trilogy and stuff like that. But this one's not up for pre-order yet, right? Or is it?
Not yet.
No, it's a limited release, isn't it?
Oh, that's right. This one and the other one too, right? Where is it?
All three of those were limited releases.
Except Scorch already released earlier last year, right?
Mm-hmm. The only one that wasn't limited is the shiny.
So then we have this guy here.
An elite squad trooper, right?
That's friggin' cool.
Yeah.
Squad trooper. Nice. There you go. So who's interested in this one here?
Me. Because these were the guys that were hanging out with Crosshair, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and we might get a new Crosshair now. Right?
Oh, wow. Okay.
You get his squad trooper look.
This is so cool.
And these are the first troopers in the show that weren't clones.
Yeah. Yep.
This is like the beginning of... This is technically the beginning of Stormtroopers.
No, I'm not gonna watch. I watched the first couple episodes of the Bad Batch, and I couldn't get into it. I'm not gonna.
Me neither.
But
neither.
What happened? The Empire killed all the clones, basically, right? A few went into hiding.
Yeah,
they were like experimenting on a lot of them.
They decommissioned them. They didn't kill them all. They just said, "You guys aren't. We don't need you anymore."
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
But they had like a bit of like a. It was almost like an internment camp situation with some of them.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. And that's in is that in the animated shows?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened in
Bad Batch.
Bad Batch.
Yeah, it was in Bad Batch.
Oh, that is in Bad Batch. Okay.
It's the first season. Yeah.
I watched the first episode of Bad Batch. It was cool. I liked it, and I continued watching the second episode, and then I stopped after that.
The story, it has a lot of side story, and you know the main story is cool, but there's like hardly any main story. I feel like there's like 3 of the episodes are main story. Everything else.
There's a lot of side quests. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't this exclusive? Like this wasn't like a large run.
Yeah.
Did it go up already?
This is a cool looking figure, I have to say.
I thought this one hadn't gone up. I thought they just showed it.
Was it?
No.
Okay.
Sideshow.
It hasn't gone up yet.
Yeah. They already have blogger photos for it, so it's like, holy shit.
Like, they only have like 1,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Jeez. Only
1,500, I think.
And forget about getting this from like Toys Buying Agent or one of those Hong Kong resellers. They put up stuff over the weekend, you know, basically saying that now you have to have a FedEx account and your tariffs deducted from that. So, you know, this is forget it.
All right,
Sideshow or bust.
Any other thoughts on these clones, guys? Either this one or the previous one.
Must have, but probably won't be able to get.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm gonna try to get it. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to get it too. And stupid Hot Toys for limiting them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just another clone or another trooper, and limited run, right? So.
Yep.
Yep, they keep doing all that stuff, but all right, guys. So let's do the one that we're all waiting for here. So let's do.
See, this is the one
Jar Jar.
I thought you were saying you had to talk about, but didn't want to.
Jar Jar?
Yeah.
No, Jar Jar.
Hey, how dare you?
Jar Jar, I'm kind of excited to get actually. But
Nice.
so we have Jar Jar Binks here from Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, release date May 19th, 1999, Lucasfilm. Rotten Tomato score 52% of the critics give it a positive review out of 237 reviews. 59% of the audience give it a positive review out of 250,000 submissions. Worldwide box office $1.027 billion.
God damn.
The price for Jar Jar Binks $285. Expect to ship in April and September of 2026. I haven't pre-ordered him yet. I do want to, and most likely I will. But this is the one that was teased. I think it was last year, and then they recently teased them that looked like a little bit more upgraded. Like those, it looked a little better than what we saw last year. And now finally announced Jar Jar Binks, the joke of Star Wars when it first came out. But it looks like everyone seems to love him now. We've seen him. We've seen him. I seen him in when I went to the last time. Well, actually, the only time I went to Star Wars Celebration was in 2022 in Anaheim, and I saw a guy dressed up as Jar Jar Binks, and I was like, okay, all right, so people are loving Jar Jar now. The guy, everyone was taking photos of the guy dressed up as Jar Jar and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, that's cool. But any thoughts, guys, for this character or
Dopo?
I'll have to buy him. I mean,
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is.
to buy.
I'm not pre-ordering, like I said, but this is, you know, this is coming home as I said last night. If I have to send SEAL Team 6 to China to retrieve him, he's coming home. I did a video this time last year, last May the 4th, with the top 5 figures, Star Wars figures that I want Hot Toys to do, and this was like number 3 on my list. So number 3 or 4 on my list. So he's got to come home. He looks fantastic. I like you have the options of the interchange of the jaw with you also have the tongue. So you can do all sorts of goofy poses. And you know, I'm sure that Hot Toys is not investing that money in a head sculpt and not giving us an ambassador Jar Jar from Attack of the Clones and Revenge of the Sith, and I'm sure they're going to give us a Darth Jar Jar. Those two figures are coming 100%.
I think they can do more Gungans too. I mean, they just have the body. They just change the color.
Captain
Change the head sculpt.
Yeah, Captain Tarples maybe.
Yep.
Boss Nass.
Who could do the best impression though of Jar Jar?
Damn.
Misa feeling pretty okay, Jay.
That's really good.
You say bunga, sir. How rude. When do you think we are in trouble?
That's why Star Wars paid $1 billion for episode.
Yeah.
Yes. My daughter loves Jar Jar. She loves Jar Jar.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the figure itself, I mean, it has a lot of stuff that I wasn't expecting for this particular character to have. You know, with the tongue, you know, the attachable tongue that would have that, and then
the grenade.
And
great.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a nice little touch there. I like that it had that too. Now we need the actual like the other like droid army and stuff to go with this. You can throw it at the those droids. Where's that picture that I just saw? They haven't announced those, right, from episode 1, or have they?
They haven't.
The ones that those.
They've only done the Geonosis droid, I think.
Oh, I thought they would have done it by now. Especially like a lot of those army builders, right? Especially for those droids. But Any other thoughts on Jar Jar?
The tongue is the best accessory. That is how he will stay in my collection forever. The tongue and the thumbs up. That's peak, man. I love this.
I would like to see a collection of like just the tongue characters, right? Like Venom and Jar Jar and Joker and everybody that has a tongue in Hot Toys. Someone please just build a collection of just the tongue guys. Because that would be hilarious.
Is there a Kiss Six-Go figure?
Wow.
I'm gonna check with Philly if he could make me like an extra long tongue for Jar Jar and have like my what was it?
Qui-Gon?
Holding his tongue.
Young Obi-Wan.
Or not Obi-Wan.
It was Qui-Gon, wasn't it?
I think it was Qui-Gon.
When they're at the table,
because he says stop doing that when he keeps grabbing the fruit or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's annoying that they haven't done young Obi-Wan yet.
Yes.
I would have thought that would have been up for the Phantom Menace anniversary. But I was looking at this and I was thinking right now, do you think it's like he has the seamless arms, and we were just talking about the Prey figure not having seamless arms? I feel like they have the same skin. The Prey figure should have had seamless arms.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
Yeah. So I'm concerned about. I mean, like I said, I'm still planning on getting this, but if I were not, I would be concerned that they'll drop a little Annie, and I wouldn't have Jar Jar.
Yeah.
So I don't know if
I don't know if that one too, man.
Right. I don't know if they're gonna do that because you never know with Hot Toys. But
and the Sebulba.
All right. And you probably need Watto.
Oh, and fucking Watto, dude.
Watto
would be good. Yeah.
Yep.
Did you guys see that Robot Chicken bit? I know I keep mentioning Robot Chicken, but did you guys see that bit where Jar Jar comes back as a ghost?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And he's messing with Vader. Like, oh Eddie, you're so shiny. He's in his bed in his suit trying to sleep, and Jar Jar's just right up. Ah!
I don't think I've seen it, but
it's so stupid.
And if there was ever a useful idiot, it was Jar Jar Binks. He's the guy who gives the vote. He makes the amendment. He makes the motion in the Senate floor to give Palpatine unlimited power.
Yeah.
All right.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited. Or emergency powers.
Or yeah.
So in that sense, Jar Jar is very important to the Star Wars universe, especially when it comes to the OG trilogy.
He can,
pretty much.
In the bad way.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So any other thoughts on this guy before we move on to the Hono Darth Vader real quick?
Real quickly, says just to add, it says on that, give them full authority and everything. I don't know if anybody heard that somebody did like after all this Jar Jar Binks, and he proclaimed that years later, somebody did something on that. I don't know if it's on YouTube or anything, and it kind of like show you the days after, and everybody turned on him because he made that. Yeah, and it was like he was like this is like shunned and everything else. It was like bad, like he was just like
he was like homeless, living on the streets and shit. And
yeah,
horribly.
Kids were making fun of him. Yeah.
I never liked Jar Jar. I thought he was a horrible character and annoying as hell. And every time he's on screen, I just cringe. I just want him off screen.
But you're a curmudgeon.
Well, I think he's a great looking character, and he's he was the first fully motion capture character. So it's it'd be awesome to have, and awesome to have more Star Wars creatures. Curmudgeon or not, Jar Jar sucks, but he looks great.
The figure looks great, and it does.
Let's see, Mr. Beam, any thoughts on this Jar Jar? I don't know if you're a fan or not.
No, everybody had good points and whatnot. The only thing I'll add is it's about damn time. It's been a long time coming for Jar Jar Binks, so I'm
All
glad they finally did it.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys? Before we move on to the next figure. All right. So the next one is the Hono Darth Vader. They teased them when the stormtroopers were announced. So, like I said, I haven't watched Rebels, and I wouldn't try to get this version
should
of
watch
Darth
Rebels.
Vader. But I mean, I've been hearing that. But
Stop
the same
now.
the same thing with all right, you stop it right now. I heard that about the Clone Wars. The Clone Wars, I haven't watched that either. But
Rebels is better. Rebels is a better show because it's. I like some Clone Wars episodes, but there's a lot of just like I hear about the Bad Batch, a lot of freaking side quests on the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
The Rebels, there's not too many side quests. It's pretty straight line, and it's like that core group of characters. I mean,
Rebels?
you have Ahsoka.
It was harder to start though, for me. It is good.
Rebels?
It is really good, but it was.
The thing about
harder
Rebels
to
is
get
it
into.
looks like it's made for little kids.
Yeah, it
looks
worse.
like it's
yeah.
Yeah,
It's even more
but-
for little kids than Clone Wars.
But then you get into it though, and there's a real story there.
Yeah.
Like there's real characters, and it's good, dude.
It is good.
It's
and it
freaking
develops
good.
greatly over the series too. Yeah, it gets heavier themes and whatnot, and yeah, it's fantastic.
I went through this series for a couple years ago and everything, but I used to see it with my son when he was little on Disney DX or something like that. And I was like, what did they do with Star Wars and this and that? But now I'm watching it, and and it says it is good. It's a good one. And it has a good story, straightforward.
There's a list of Clone Wars episodes. You don't have to watch them all. It's just like the pivotal episodes, just to give you the heart of the series. You could just kind of skip all the filler episodes and whatnot. Yeah, go check it out.
Okay.
I'll try it that way.
Yeah, that'll definitely be easier to do. Mr. Alex, any thoughts on this? Oh, I think you're muted.
You're muted, dude.
Yeah, muted.
Adam, you're muted, dude.
I'm muted. Oh,
You're muted.
And I was talking.
like-
Yeah, I mean, it was
No,
wonderful
I
what you
was just
said.
saying that I love the design of of Vader in Rebels because it looks like Ralph McQuarrie's concept art. So I really like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I really like it, and I love the show. And I think like the fight that Ahsoka and him have in season 2, at the end of season 2, is way better than what they did in the Obi-Wan show with Anakin and Obi-Wan. Yeah.
That's pretty
It's
compelling.
way more powerful. It feels more like there's more emotion there, and it's like it blows my mind because it's animation and it does feel better than what they did in that show. So check it out.
Okay.
And they actually copied a moment from the.
I picked up this Vader. I picked up this Vader in the two the stormtroopers also. So yeah, I like it. I hope they do the line.
It's a cool.
Yeah.
It's very cool
too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked them both up too.
We have Mr. Blurred That Life saying Rebels is really good. It has a very solid and fulfilling story arc for the core characters.
Yeah.
And Yomo says, I love the helmet design of this Vader. The body is skinny, but that's how he looked in the show.
Correct.
Then Chris saying, Alex Montano being muted would be the worst thing to happen in the live stream. And then Mr. Yomo saying, I'm thinking about picking this up as my clean representation of Vader or kit bashing the helmets on a live action version to see if it works.
Oh, yeah. That'd be interesting.
Like, I think like it looks kind of crappy that the eyes are painted. Like, it looks.
Yeah, that's
painted,
how they
like,
were.
It doesn't look like red lenses.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
They should have that kind of clear thing going. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like
I can't unsee that now.
My Vader obsession.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys, before we do the next? Either I think it might be a movie score, right? But any other thoughts on this?
How crazy would it be if they made a Hera from Rebels?
Yeah, all of them.
No, I know, but specifically because because Mary Elizabeth Winstead, she's got it going on, but
yeah, Hera's even thicker than Mary Elizabeth.
Yeah, dude, there's not a pair of pants in the galaxy.
Oh my god!
There's not a pair of pants in the galaxy that Kanan couldn't get into.
But Obi-Wan.
How much is this Vader?
220. 220. Yeah, 220.
And that's entry grade.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, yeah.
Okay, so the Obi-Wan from A New Hope was the same as this. Okay.
Oh wow! Wow. Okay.
I'm looking up photos of.
Yeah.
See the eyes, and they're pretty. They're pretty red.
I actually like it.
Yeah. I don't know if it's as red as it's on the figure, but I'm looking at the photos and they're pretty significantly red.
It just here looks like very painted, and I don't like that. I'm gonna look at photos.
Yeah.
Because it might just be the promo pictures.
Well, see, one thing I keep thinking is it'd be cool if it were lenses and you could see like a little hint of his eyes behind him.
Yeah.
Because that would have been cool.
Yeah, that would be.
The one thing I do like about
you actually the lenses in A New Hope are red, and you can see Dave Prowse's eyes at moments, and that's why they changed them in Empire.
Yeah.
I do like how this is somewhat like I know it's from the Rebels cartoon, but it's somewhat Ralph McQuarrie-esque, design.
Yeah,
that's what I like. What I like the most about this design.
Any other thoughts, guys, on this Vader from Rebels?
When does it come out?
I didn't check. Let me double check. Yeah, I didn't do the figure file for this one. Where is it?
When is any of these things gonna come out? They are estimated. Everything's like on hold.
Fourth quarter, first quarter of this year.
What is it?
It's fourth quarter of this year or first quarter next year.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I actually wonder if
cross fingers.
Yeah, there was.
They still haven't finished Jack Sparrow yet, so
Yeah, there were some of these I wasn't gonna do a figure file, and this was one of them. So. All right, guys. If you guys are ready, here's the next. I think it might be a movie score, right? But we'll see right now.
Okay.
Same idea, dark side versus light side. All right, so let's see here. Okay, so we just did this thing right here. We just did the figures one, right? So here we go. So again, you guys are still teams. So this is the movie score, right? Well, in this case, is a TV series. Mandalorian season 3.
Ooh,
season 3. What is the critics'
Rotten
Tomatoes score? So it's between 1 and 100.
Okay.
You can.
This is Rotten Tomatoes.
Rotten Tomatoes score, yes. And this is just for the critics, just only the critics. Between 1 and 100%, and you can't go over 10. So it has to be under 10%. And this is just for season 3. What was that?
That was my jacket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my jacket. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The force is strong with that fabric.
My brother Matthew says Mando season 3 was so mid. He says
no, it was so bad.
It was it wasn't mid. It was awful. Dude.
Yeah, blew me when I was so angry at it.
There's nothing I want more in my Star Wars than Lizzo and Jack Black showing up.
Oh yes,
Lizzo and Jack Black in Star Wars. More of that, please.
No one. That's what I've been saying. So I mean, more Lizzo, more Jack Black.
What a great episode! What a great episode.
They should have their own show.
Scooby-Doo episode.
They should have their own show, right? Yeah.
But I don't know with this Rotten Tomatoes. Sometimes it's vice versa. So if we say it was shit, The critics might say it was
Yeah,
good.
it's 70.
That's
The
a good
likely
point.
is like 78%.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and then that's why I added this. That's
Oh, you're helping the light side over there.
So for this one, guys, you guys could tie. You guys could tie. But for this one, you do have to whoever's closest to the score within your teams. So
What do you guys think?
let's start with DARKSIDE. So what do you think the score of this is?
I think like critic score is like
score's higher.
75%.
I'm going with 75. I'm going to say the same thing. They're going to do it high.
Yeah, like because they know that we hated it, they go
Oh, yeah,
and say
yeah.
it was
No, yeah,
amazing. Like
this
it
is
changed Star
amazing.
Wars forever.
Guys,
Guys,
I
I think
with TV shows, usually with the critic score, the Rotten Tomatoes critic score, it's based on the first 2 or 3 episodes that the critics preview, and then the score doesn't get usually does not get adjusted by the critics for the rest of that season.
Yeah,
that is true. So that makes it even trickier, right? But
that may be higher than 75.
I think like 70, 75. To be honest,
yeah. So I don't know if they have done shows where they did the whole season. I don't think so.
Andor season 2.
Andor
They
did.
did the whole season
because they released the whole season at once.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
2 critics and two influencers.
Adam,
They
Adam,
wanted to get buzz.
Adam, so you're saying that when they have a season, the critics only do like the first couple episodes and that's it, and then it sticks for the rest of the season?
Yes.
If the show is released on a weekly basis, typically the studios only release the first 2 or 3 episodes for critics to review.
Yeah, sometimes they do a couple, or sometimes they do like the
Not
first
always, but
3,
sometimes.
or first 5, or first half of the season.
The case of Andor is an exception because they released the whole series. They felt very confident in that, and I think Disney was concerned that there's not a lot of buzz about it, so they wanted the critics and influencers to see it, to show, hey, this show is really extraordinary, and to get people to watch it.
And they are not wrong.
No,
So I guess we'll talk about that a little later, possibly. But LIGHTSIDE. Actually, I haven't gotten you guys' score. What is your score? 95? DARKSIDE?
I think we said 75.
75.
Right?
75.
Oh, 75. 75. Okay. So that's 75% is the DARKSIDE score. LIGHTSIDE.
I think it's higher. But I don't
Yeah.
know.
I want to go with what your brother's saying in the chat. He said 84%. I think that's about right.
Okay. Are you guys agree with that?
That's what I'm
good
thinking.
with. I was gonna say 80 something, 82.
Yeah.
Around
I'm good with 84. It's a great number.
Because you were born then.
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Great number.
So let's see. So
All right,
let's
Joe,
see.
we're going with 84.
Okay, 84.
Everybody's cool with that.
75% for the DARKSIDE, 84% for the LIGHTSIDE. So my brother says 84%. We have Lord Dad Live saying 48%. Right. So
That's the
and
audience
then,
score.
And then Chris Kong saying 60.69%.
All right.
All right. So here we go, guys. It's 84%.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Your brother went to
Thanks, dude.
to Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow. Wait.
So LIGHTSIDE, you guys get 66 credits each.
All right.
All right.
It's not fair.
A blind dog finds a hydrant every once in a while. You know?
I didn't say. Who said that?
Yeah, how can you be the rank? How can you be on the council and not be ranked the master? Right?
Exactly.
It's not fair.
So what the fuck? All right, so all right, guys. So that was that one. So let's see what's next. What do we have here next? Here?
What is the audience score?
It's got to be low, like in the 30s.
22.
Let's see here.
Yeah, ask your brother. Ask your brother what it was.
Yeah, your brother knows everything.
I said it. It's what the fuck. That's the audience score.
What the hell did I just watch?
What the hell? All right, guys. So let's move on to the next figure here. So let's go there now. All right. Let's see. All right. See. So who should go first? Let's see here.
So who talks first? You talk first? I talk first?
All right. So LIGHTSIDE, we have. Actually, yeah. Go ahead, LIGHTSIDE. Poe Dameron announced.
I don't see nothing.
Oh, sorry. I'll put it on. But go ahead.
This tempts me, like, because like I said, like from the sequel trilogy, him and Finn are my favorite. Him, I think even him above Finn, just because I like his. I'm telling you, he feels like Han to me in the sequel trilogies. He has that, you know, the pilot, you know, the kind of like the scoundrel or whatever they call him. But, you know, he fits that character, and so I'm tempted, but I don't want any sequel trilogy shit in my collection.
Dude, wait 2 years and it's gonna be $75 movie. Like,
wow, that head sculpt is amazing though.
Yeah.
To both your points, you know, in that clip you showed, you know, it reminds me how charming his character was, and how much I enjoyed his character. In actually in all the films, but certainly in the Force Awakens. I'm very tempted by this, but I tell you, I have 3. I don't even know why I have these figures, but I have them. I have Rey, where she's holding out the lightsaber at the end of Force Awakens. I have Crate Luke, because style-wise, where he's, you know, his Force projections facing off against Kylo Ren. I do like the look of it, and I do have.
It's a great figure, dude.
But I'll tell you, I don't plan on selling any of my Hot Toys figures. I'm not going to sell my figures. That's not me. But if I ever had to sell a Hot Toys figure, those 3 are going first. All right.
Never seen that.
And you know, I would like a Finn with the Stormtrooper Finn, and a BB-8, and I would like a Poe Dameron, because
Stormtrooper
you know,
Finn would be awesome.
I do have happy memories. As much as we were shitting on the sequels, you know, I like I said, I liked it when I saw it. I have happy memories. That was actually, it was the last movie I think I went to a theater with my dad, and I saw it with my daughter Emily. So we had happy memories seeing it. So for that perspective, and this, I mean, that I love Oscar Isaac. The head sculpt is fantastic on this. But I feel like if I get this, am I endorsing the sequels?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like Alex says, I'm gonna wait, and it'll be bargain. You know, this will be bargain basement.
Yeah, like that's exactly how I feel. Like today, EFX announced Kylo Ren's lightsaber, and I was like, should I get this? Just because, like, let's call it kind of nostalgia. Like, should I get it? It was a good moment, and I'm like, no, it's $750 worth. No, I can buy something else.
Why?
Never mind.
Never mind, one, dude.
No,
they're only making 350. No, I don't like those Galaxy things.
No, they're too thick and chunky.
Yeah,
they're weird.
$100.
Yeah, but they're not prop replicas. I like prop replicas. Yeah, I like
wait, you get what you pay for.
I have the Galaxies, or not? Yeah. I have the
from
the
Disney
Hasbro one. Yeah,
like if you're not if you want to just to look like the thing, like it's awesome. But for what I want, but also like I'm not gonna spend that kind of money on a character that I really don't care about. Like just for nostalgia, like it's too much money.
Alex, well, to go to on that point, because if you're not looking at it, what are you doing with it then?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Because you said for what I want, it's not the Galaxy's Edge one is not good enough. So what do you do with it? Like, do you actually use them or?
No. But it's like when you look at them, like when you look up an actual prop replica, like something from. Like exact replica from the movie, and you look at the Galaxy's Edge side by side, like there's a lot of differences, especially with the original trilogy stuff. Like for example, Luke's lightsaber, it's made out of a flash camera from the 30s. So when you look at it and you look all the little tiny pieces that it has, like it's just like it's so special, and it's so different than what you get on Galaxy's Edge or Hasbro or any of those vendors. Like it's way different. Like now it's just me, like I know that people can get what they want, but it's very different. Like once you have them side by side, like Yeah.
It's like
No,
in
the
art and Hot
Galaxy's-
Toys. I'm just
The Galaxy's Edge stuff and the Hasbro stuff, like their lightsabers are too fucking big, and you can noticeably see that.
Bigger
looking
is
at them.
always better, Texas.
It's like when you look at the Black Series helmet and you look at something handmade, it's like, dude, it's night and day.
It's right there.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing is like their helmets are pretty good for what they are, but their lightsabers though, like put your hand on one of those lightsabers and tell me you're gonna swing that thing around. You're gonna swing that
like
giant freaking sausage around and
I got a
actually
big hand.
with it.
I got a big hand.
Nah,
bro.
dude.
Nah.
Nah, dude. Ain't no. If you ain't the Hulk, you ain't got hands that damn big. Like, like the lightsabers, like from EFX and places like that, like they go in, they actually go and get the pieces from the films, you know, and they actually are the right size. And
you gotta full screen Alex. Full screen Alex.
This is only one lightsaber from A New Hope.
Gloves on.
No, no.
Gloves.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like this is like everything is handmade. Like this piece, authentic. This is a machine gun part from World War One. So, like, look at this. Like this, a sing knob from the third. Like it's cold water. Like you can see the sea right there.
No, I
can believe someone holding that. I can believe someone using that.
Yes,
because
it's so
you can actually
heavy.
get your hands
Like,
around it.
Yes. And it's so heavy, like you can't even believe that they have this hanging on their belts. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, and look at here's the brand from the flash gun from the 30s. Like, you can see the graphics right there, like the brand. Like they didn't even cover it.
Wow.
Where'd you get this, Alex?
That's awesome.
This one is made by a guy called Roman Props. He makes the most accurate replica of the Obi-Wan lightsaber. It's called an MK1. Like you can buy it, but some parts I replaced them for original like graphics parts from back in the day.
Wow.
Like most of them are replicas, but like the clamp, it's an original one.
Beautiful.
Like this part, yeah.
Wow,
nice. Excellent.
That is cool, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can like people think like they're crazy expensive, but they are really not that crazy expensive. Like you can get one instead of a figure.
Oh, all right.
And the funny part is now I can see why, like in the original trilogy, they fought like that because they had all those bibs and bobs on the lightsaber, and then in the prequels. They for all the fighting and stuff, all the hilts were smooth, so they could do all the twirling and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they had like a stunt hilt that didn't have like the control box, so it was easier for them to hold it. Like it was. Yeah.
Yeah, the boxes never made sense to me in terms of practicality. Like. How are you gonna have this thing that you're supposed to be swinging around and doing all this shit with, and you got this big, jagged ass box, right where your hand's gonna be? How does that even, like, I never could make the mechanics of a lightsaber just holding it work in my head.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. They look cool. They look kind of cool.
Let me go into the Dameron.
Wait.
So we have the $280 expected to ship between April and September 26th. Again on Sideshow. Force Awakens, December 18th, 2015. Critics gave it 93% of the critics gave it a positive review out of 450 reviews, and 84% of the audience gave it a positive review out of 100,000 submissions. Worldwide box office $2.07 billion. And any other thoughts, guys, on this figure?
Is this the way to go? Like, should he be in his flight suit, or would it be better if he had his regular outfit on? Like, I feel like this is kind of a cop out.
The flight suit pops.
Yeah,
anybody in a flight suit always pops with the orange and all the colors and everything else. But
thanks for dropping by, Chris. Thank you.
Good night, Chris.
Good night, Mr. Chris Chong. Mr. Clinton Martin dropping by. Howdy, folks. Hello there, Mr. Clinton Martin. Thank you for joining us here. Let's see. Any other thoughts on Poe Dameron, guys?
This was the one I've been missing. Because I got the originals back when Force Awakens came out. I love this movie, actually. And yeah, That's one I've been missing. And then this was a dope pull for me.
I might pick it up. I mean, it looks cool. I actually like the character, even though I'm not that big of a fan of the sequel trilogy. I would probably say, even though the sequel trilogy is like, if it's like a keep, a gift, or destroyed, it would be destroyed. But this is a character I thought was okay.
Okay. Mr. Beam, any thoughts on Poe?
Oh, it looks good. I mean, they borrowed from Moon Knight, of course, but
yeah.
But yeah, it looks really good. I don't know if I'll get him or not because again, it's sequel, so I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see. I don't have anything else from the sequels, so time will tell. I mean, it looks good, but I'll probably end up passing on it anyways.
Okay. All right, guys. So let's do the next figure price rates again. Light side versus dark side. So let's do that now. And I messaged you guys privately, but I'll ask it here in the live chat. So because of time, I may have to cancel either the Total Recall game with you guys or the tier list for the TV shows. So you guys think about it, see which one do you actually want to do, or because we may have to cancel one of them, but let me know. You can do it in the private chat or whatever, but Mr. Clinton Martin says they could reuse this body for other X-Wing pilots, he says.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So let's do the next one here. Okay, so we just did this, right? So we just did this right here. So this one's the rest. The remaining are figures. I usually just do like one movie score there, but so these are figures here. Okay, let's see. All right. So here's the next one. Oh, sorry, not that. This one right here.
Oh,
so there you go. So we have Lando Calrissian from Empire Strikes Back Hot Toys figure. This is for the dark side. And then we have Chewbacca with C-3PO on his back.
They got the easy one, bro. I feel like Lando easy.
So what is the price amongst you guys?
Is Lando ours?
I'm thinking because it's on that side.
Lando is ours, right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the price of Lando.
I think Lando is 265-ish. I want to say.
Well,
No.
Lower.
I don't. Why the fuck am I gonna say it?
Higher. I'm kidding.
Where? Underground or somewhere else?
It was higher. It was 285, I think. It was 280.
Lando was like 240.
I got him for $130 on eBay.
Wow.
New. Yeah, unopened.
I never even looked. So I'm out.
This is a dopo. Lando was a dopo.
I got Lando
Absolutely,
for
yeah.
$130.
Oh wow.
Is he weightless yet?
Probably.
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, it is.
Good.
Is he really?
Finally gone?
Yep.
I thought he was still on.
After a long
I
time.
thought so too.
Yeah,
Very
it
long
did take a
time.
long time.
It's gone. It's all gone.
Ridiculously
It's
long.
gone. It's all gone.
It's on Underground.
Light side, you guys are any thoughts on what the price might be?
He's high,
I have
right?
no idea.
Like 410 or something. He's about 400. I know that.
Really? I was thinking 385, but even that I thought was
I could
high.
be wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I think it was like
Chewbacca's
400. That's what I think.
405 or
trust you
something
guys.
like that.
Mhm, yeah.
I trust that hat, Valkyrie.
Because he's big
Thanks.
and he
So
comes with a whole other figure on his back. Yeah.
That's true.
So what was
I'm
it?
getting this Chewbacca. I don't even know how much I'm paying for it.
Isn't that crazy when that happens?
Yeah. Because I don't have a Chewbacca, so
Like
I'm
almost
getting-
every single one. That's even
I'm
crazy.
getting this tree for sure.
Yeah, dude, for real. And
You
then,
guys-
and then you do this, and you're like, oh my god, I'm paying that much right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have this Chewie on pre-order.
I do too.
Is it like
Me too.
4,
I actually
like
just made my second
450
payment.
or so?
I just made my second payment on him the other day.
Nice.
What was that, Jose?
I don't know. I'm thinking like 440, 450 on Chewy.
That feels like.
I don't know.
Dude.
Well, shoot.
I assume more like 420, 415.
I think the one from
420
was like 220.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
Definitely
I'm cool
not 450.
Yeah, not 450 either. I agree.
Yeah, no.
I think it's 385, dude.
No, that's too low.
Okay.
I think I remember it being over 400.
Yeah, I was over 400.
It's got to be over 400.
Yeah.
All right, let me go back. Let me go back to LIGHTSIDE. So LIGHTSIDE, do you guys have a price?
DARKSIDE, you mean?
I'm sorry. DARKSIDE. Sorry.
I was gonna say we were talking.
SB, what did you think it was?
His memory serves, he was 240.
240.
240. Sure.
240. All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
I started collecting when Lando came out. So.
All right, 240. Right. DARKSIDE. All right, here we go. And then LIGHTSIDE.
420. Yes, Blue. You were saying 420.
Yeah, 420 is good.
420. We'll go 420 then.
All right, 420.
If it's 385.
All right.
I swear to God.
All right.
Are you guys
420.
Yeah. Yeah, we're sure.
Yeah.
I think you guys are right.
I'm praying.
Lord.Life says Oscar is a collector too, so it's nice to see HUTT finally give him some shine. So yeah.
Yeah, he's got 2 figures now, 3 figures now.
Oh yeah, that's
well,
right,
4 technically, but
269.
Chris Chong says never. Chris Chong says never mind. I'll say goodnight after my price is right. Guess Lando 269 and Chewy 350.69.
269.
It's too high on it. It's a little low. Yeah,
Blurred Dad Live says 235 for Lando, Chewy 285. My local shopper was selling mine for $79 after I sold all of my Star Wars figures.
What?
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Should have told me.
79.
Damn.
for Lando,
Chris,
420.69.
Okay, now it's 420.69. All right.
Lando
That's a
gets no
wild
respect.
He's
All
high.
right, tell us already.
Oh!
oh,
That's
Oh,
crazy.
Wow.
That's
nice.
430.
The
right, I'm
force
sorry,
is
guys.
strong with you.
Nice.
All right,
Dude,
so
Did anybody? Did you guys rewatch it in the theater? Did everybody rewatch Revenge of the
Empire?
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody else feel like Palpatine wanted to fuck Anakin? Anybody?
Dude, for real, dude. Because he's
I was
kneeling
like,
there, and Palpatine's like,
Jesus. Every time,
dude.
yeah, and he moaned too, and I'm like, this feels more sexual than I remember this movie being.
Yeah, nope.
I did not think about that at all.
No.
No.
Nice.
No.
All right, dude.
You went the wrong
A lot of
Star Wars
sexual
book.
tension. It was Anakin and Padme. Anakin was caught in a love triangle, bro.
There you go. And Padme lost that love triangle.
Oh my.
Yeah.
and Padme was Rey's grandmother. The end.
No, dang.
Ooh.
Could have been, dude. Could have been.
All right, so I'll give you guys the credit since you guys did fall within the rules. So,
Wait, who gets the credit? Both of us?
both of you guys, DARKSIDE,
Oh.
LIGHTSIDE, 66
Hey.
credits each. So you got it, guys. All right,
Nice.
so let's move on to another one here. Okay. All right, so this one was kind of surprising to me, but maybe I shouldn't have been. So we have
Oh, yeah.
the
Yeah.
sideshow, a
Reissue, right?
I
Jabba
didn't even
the
know
Hutt.
this was a thing.
Jabba Dabba Doo.
He's back, right? That's Jabba Dabba Doo, exactly, right?
On
Star
the
Wars
bookie.
Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, release date May 25th, 1983. Lucasfilm, Rotten Tomatoes score 82%. Critics gave it a positive review out of 104 reviews, and 94% of the audience gave it a positive review out of 250,000 submissions. If you want to pick up this reissue, Sideshow, Jabba the Hutt, it's 1,025.
Ouch.
Expected to ship
Oh
in
my goodness.
October
Dude.
2025 through March of 2026.
That was like
deal.
800 a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's just a straight reissue. There's no changes, right?
Right.
No.
Mm.
He's just like a statue, isn't he? Like he doesn't move. Like his
I
arms
thought
don't
You can
move.
change them.
Yeah, he's polystone, right? That's what Graham was saying.
I thought it was a statue. I thought it was a statue when I first saw it, but it says it's a figure. Deluxe 6 scale figure.
Well, yeah, like they got premium format figures too that are like statues. But like Graham was saying, his is made of polystone. It's the same thing. And like even
this one is plastic. I'm sure this one's plastic.
Yeah.
The
Iron Studios made one that was polystone.
The rock on it, that's plastic? I think the figure's plastic. The rock might.
The figure's plastic, yeah.
The base.
Oh, okay.
Dude, he needs the tongue out just like Jar Jar did. I need that green tongue.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of move, yeah.
So you have him and Jar Jar.
Oh, there it is. You got it. I didn't see that one. Yep.
Yep.
Man, that's a maybe then. How'd you like to wrap your hand around that, X-Man?
And Catwoman and Joker get all the tongues. And Venom, all the tongues. Yep.
Hello.
But you need Slave Leia for this too, so.
Yeah.
Never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta get all the scum villains all around there hanging out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The Bib Fortuna.
Yeah,
At least Bib Fortuna. At least.
Yeah.
Wonga.
They are making the Bib Fortuna for the set show, right? That they're doing.
Yeah.
Dude, this is tempting, but for 1,000, it's not. I would get this though.
That was on my. Yeah, I've been debating with that, but I said no.
Yeah.
I mean, this was a fantasy figure of mine. I think last week, but
so you have to get it then.
But
well, there you go.
Yeah, and you have to do a shot then.
But it
fake collector.
Yeah, where's the shot?
It wasn't
fake collector.
It was for Hot Toys. Right?
No, that's never been. That's never been a deciding factor before. What the hell?
Yeah.
No way.
It's never been
shot.
Pick
All right.
what company.
I won't consider it a fantasy figure realized, but I will take a shot. So.
All right.
What's Hot Toys going to do to make this better? Like maybe better paint apps, possibly.
The material
cheaper.
I would like him to be like rubber, like Thanos is. You know. I would rather that than like hard plastic.
You can move his tail around.
It's a big figure.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Just like Ratchet. Yeah.
I mean, he's on his throne. He's on his throne, and it's still his tail's hanging off.
I think this is really cool if you have the space, or I mean, I would love to get this if I had the space. I've seen them on eBay not too long ago. I was thinking of getting them, and then I got the measurements, and I'm like, I don't quite have a shelf for that. And I'd rather like I just got the Hot Toys Batmobile, and I wanted that more in terms of devotion of space. But what I would caution people is, as I always do, when it comes to Sideshow, you can if you're patient and diligent, you can find him decent versions of him on eBay or the aftermarket at cheaper prices. No, now I mean you can just go on eBay. You can find.
Oh yeah, because it's a reissue.
You can buy them separately. You can buy JABBA, and if you look long enough, I saw a deal. It might have been missing like a blanket or two, but I saw someone had it for like $200-300 not too long ago. You know, it wasn't like it was outside the box. If you care about that thing, if you don't care about you want something that looks good on your shelf. That
interesting. Okay.
So, I don't know.
I'd buy it for $300.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn good price.
Yeah, because this one retailed originally for like $900.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that price at one point. When I first started collecting, I saw this and I thought it was like a full-on statue. And then I think I saw it was like $900, but I don't know. It might have been cheaper. I don't know.
Did you guys see the video? The Sideshow video where you can see everything?
Yeah.
Is it on here?
I'll put it in the Geo. I don't know if you want to pull it up, but it shows you all the scummy villainary characters and then the JABBA all are like they're surrounding him.
Everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get Bib Fortuna right now. It's buy it now for $140. It's still in the package.
Towards the end, Geo, if you want to see the.
So is this current Bib Fortuna friggin' reissue as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
right there. Yeah.
Oh, so these are all reissues except this one right here.
This
That's
is not a
pretty
reissue.
cool.
This look is new.
Yeah, that's
that's a statue. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actual fabric too. I'm surprised.
Oh damn, they're fucking huge.
Oh,
Just
there we go.
damn.
I mean, that looks pretty awesome.
It's fucking massive.
Yeah. So got a wave 1, wave 2, and JABBA.
Yep.
Bib Fortuna looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of that
If you
Greedo,
get the
but
Sideshow
it's
Han and
expensive.
Carbonite, you know, you're made. I think Graham's got
Yeah.
that. It's,
Oh yeah.
you're made in the shade.
Oh, yes.
This looks pretty good actually. Yeah, comparing
And
it
you
to
get
the
to
other
Return
ones.
the Jedi. You get to Return the Jedi C-3PO.
Jeez, what a display!
Right.
Oh, that would be dope.
I think I'd rather have some Gamorrean guards than most of those guys.
Where's Lando in the
Yeah,
in the helmet?
Gamorrean guard would be cool.
Yeah.
Get Lando and Boba Fett.
They'll
Yeah,
probably
but it-
reissue Lando.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but they have Carbonites, like Adam says, Carbonite solo hanging on the side.
Get Luke in the brown cloak.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be sick.
Yeah. But anyone else? Anyone actually thinking of getting this then?
I'll be picking them up.
No.
I would like to
Too
respond space.
expensive.
And how about that Greedo?
I still probably will get that Greedo.
The Greedo would be
Yeah.
cool if there was like a diorama. You could put your Han and the Greedo together. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That'd be
Oh,
really
yeah.
cool.
Do you
It's
have
crazy
the?
'cause
Do you have the A New Hope Han, Jose?
I do. Yeah, he's in the Falcon, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
It almost looks like you're looking at like Black Series figures until you see them standing next to the people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Just plain and not really.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at that guy.
You can imagine.
Too clean.
Imagine if Hot Toys were like Black Series. And it's like, golly, Black Series pulls out a lot of stuff, like every character. I says,
Yeah,
every
but it's
character.
just, I mean, there's no way Hot Toys could do that though. It's just the
Yeah,
cost
I
of
know.
making it all, and there's no way they sell them all.
And there's no way
Yeah.
we could buy them all.
yeah. I know. That's a different story. Different than Black Series.
So yeah,
I think
that
the Jabba looked better in the video than in this photo. I don't know if these
Yes.
photos are, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
It looks.
But
It looks better like
yeah,
that.
it looks a lot
Prototype.
better. Yeah.
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 But guys, any other thoughts on this before we do the next figure price rights?
I wish I had space for it. I would love to get this.
Mm-hmm.
The space.
Depending on what the
Nah.
All right, guys. So let's do the next figure price right here: light side versus dark side. All right. So we already did this one right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
You turned her against me! You have done that yourself!
That's what he sounds like.
Are you an angel? What?
Bro, I thought I
Yeah,
was on CW for a second.
Yeah, CW.
Hey man, that line worked.
Yeah.
It did. Yeah.
It definitely
worked.
did.
He was
And now
playing the
she's
long
dead.
game there.
Right. So,
Oh my goodness!
all right, here we go, guys.
Didn't age well, did that?
Sequel love here.
Oh gosh, we got Captain Phasma.
So the light side has Captain Phasma, and the dark side has Rey. So Rey is from Force Awakens, and Captain Phasma I think is also from Force Awakens.
And
For
the
Rey,
Returns.
for Rey, is it just a single figure? Because there was the two pack with BB-8. That matters.
It's gonna be I think the single, just a single figure. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
For its time,
So-
that figure was really, really good. But now it looks really dated. I had that one with the BB-8. It was a good figure.
Yeah. I bought that one. really good.
So let's start with light side. Captain Phasma, what are you guys thinking?
Oh god.
Good price.
No idea.
Fuck, I don't
240.
It's in the twos. Yeah, I know that.
240?
That's my guess.
Trash
200
compactor,
something.
where she ended up in the trash compactor.
Yeah.
I'm good with. It might be less than 240.
You think it was less?
This is
less than 240.
Well, now that you said it and you came up with the game, now I don't
Ooh.
That's true. I was
That's
like,
true.
so it's probably like 230.
No, I just want to make sure that that's your final. If that's your final answer.
Not anymore.
What?
It's not. You fucked that up.
Anarchy.
So-
Anarchy.
What should be 240?
I guess
Let's
we'll
go.
go with. I'm good with 240 if you guys are good with 240.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever's Jose.
What?
Right when we need the fact checker, bro. Get your data pad out and start calculating some numbers, dude.
Good. Use your hates.
You muted yourself, dude.
No, you must die.
Dark side.
You muted yourself again.
What is
I think
Ray?
Geo's
What do you
dude.
think?
I keep touching the wire.
I have no clue. I wasn't.
SB, what do you think? You're good at this, dude.
Yeah.
Yes, you're
Well,
very
without
good at this.
BB-8, I'd say at least 220. Probably around 220.
Yeah, I wasn't even collecting. I didn't even know this existed when it happened. So
Yeah, it was a little before me, so.
I was buying all of this, then regretting it.
Yeah, I was getting Black Series, so I don't know.
Did these figures come out before the movie? Like, were you able to?
Some of
order
them, like the Stormtrooper, the first order Stormtrooper came out like a month, I think, before.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The troopers came out
Wow.
pretty early. Then there was a 2-pack with Finn and the Riot Trooper.
Yeah.
There was that. And then all these ones. When I started collecting Hot Toys, the prototype for the Rey is what got me. You know, I was like, oh man,
Yeah.
I thought it was.
That looked pretty cool.
You know, one of the,
and
yeah, I thought
Kylo Ren got me super excited.
Yeah, it's a better head sculpt of the rest of them.
So they were putting them out there real quick instead of us ordering and not getting until next year.
I think like I don't remember that much right now, but I think it was less of a wait. I think it was like not a year,
Within
but
the year.
like 8. Yes,
Within the year. Within the year. Yeah, by 2016, I already had the Rey figure with the BB. I remember that.
It wasn't as bad as it is right now.
Yeah.
You know, I remember back in 2006, 2007, 2008, I ordered, obviously pre Hot Toys having a license, I ordered from Sideshow the Revenge of the Sith, Anakin, Obi-Wan, the Phantom Menace, Darth Maul, the Palpatine from Return of the Jedi, and then Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. And like I waited like maybe 3-4 months. Obviously, you can't compare the likenesses because they're not the same. I mean, it's like, you know, advanced version of Hasbro, but just different era.
Okay. Yeah.
So what we're thinking, like 220?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
220,
I think.
220 dark side and 240 light side.
20.
All right, here you go.
Yeah, 240. Yeah.
Oh, actually, let me just check on something here. Hold on a sec.
I'm gonna call you brother. Brother, and you're gonna.
Yeah, where's he at?
Where's he at when we need him? Oh,
Hey.
Whoa!
All right.
Beam is the man.
All right, so
I'm too weak.
light side. No.
We
both
got
of you
it.
guys
We got it.
Both of you
Yeah,
guys
we got it. Yeah, we said 240.
Yo.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, you guys got it. Both of you guys got it. There you go.
Penny.
Nice.
All right. So
Doing pretty
all right.
good.
Okay, so then that was it for that one, guys. All right, let's see what's next. What's going on here else here? Okay, so my brother, I knew y'all had. So there you go, right?
Yeah, faith in us, man.
He trusts you guys. The force is strong with all you guys, so he got it. You guys got it. So, all right. So I'll ask you guys. Total Recall game, which I still don't know how we're gonna do with when it's a group. Maybe there'll be someone assigned to do each round or something, or the tier list TV series.
I think we should do a tier list.
Yeah, tier list. I think
It's
would
not,
be
there's
easier.
not that many of them. Yeah, it's not that many.
So we're not doing figures, or
We're not doing the cartoons, right? Just live action.
It's just the live action. There's only 7 of them.
Oh, that should take.
Oh,
Yeah,
tier-
we can do that.
tier list.
I thought
okay. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just the TV series tier list.
We could do the tier list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Go for it.
Adam said he wanted to give an S to the Acolyte, right? I think that's what I was reading earlier.
I said anyone who gives the Accolade an S, check your Star Wars card at the door.
A big old socket.
Real Star Wars fan card at the door.
Wow. Gatekeeper, man.
I'm gonna gatekeep. Yes, I am. Everything else is up to you. But I'm gatekeeping on this and the Rise of Skywalker. I'm sorry, folks.
The key master.
I'm gonna comic book guy on this one.
Yes, I agree with you, Adam. I agree with you.
Adam's the bouncer, man. He's sitting right there in the front.
I still think that the Rise of Skywalker is worse than the Last Jedi.
No,
it is because
Last Jedi is garbage, man.
The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker are worse than the Acolyte because if those two movies were good and the Acolyte was still like what it was, people would be like, "Yeah, that kind of sucked," but I don't think there would be such an emotional reaction because we still had good Star Wars. You every once in a while you throw. It's like baseball. Every once in a while you have a really bad game, and they've had a lot of bad games.
Oh, it's 8. It's 8 series. I'm not counting Andor season 2 for obvious reasons, but
okay,
let's go for it.
All right, so we could either do this. Actually, I need
like
somebody
group?
one. Actually, no, I don't think it'll work like that. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this will take too long. I don't think, but
no.
Not with
so
those, yeah.
8 projects there. All right, so let me just do this real quick. Hold on a second here.
Where's Andor?
Andor.
Season 1.
Yeah, only season 1. Yeah.
But it's not. I don't see it.
It's at the
I
end.
don't see it either.
It's not the one at the end. What's at the end?
No,
That's the Acolyte.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the Acolyte.
Oh, it's right there. No, that's Kenobi, right?
Yeah, that's Kenobi.
Ah, shit! Did I not put him in there?
You did not.
Oh well, I guess we can't vote on that one. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
No, we can still vote on it. It just won't have an image in there. But I mean, I'll write it.
Then how people are going to know?
How would you know, man?
This doesn't work. This doesn't work.
It says right there that you can click and add more images. There you go.
My OCD is kicking over.
All right, hold on. Let me.
For Mandalorian, are we going to be able to vote on like season 1, season 2, season 3?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's all separate.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good.
Let's see. Let me see if it'll let me do that because I've tried it before and it wouldn't let me do it. But
Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
You should be saying good.
I'm too weak.
No.
how the fuck did I forget Andor completely?
You're a bad Mexican.
Oh,
man.
Damn.
You forgot my dear Diego Luna. You forgot.
Oh man.
That's personal.
You said you're a Mexican.
Talk about gatekeeping.
I know. Adam said you lost your Star Wars card. You just lost your fucking Mexican card.
Yeah, you lost your Mexican card.
Getting bloodthirsty out here. Damn.
That's 2 hits for me. Damn.
This was not on my May the 4th bingo card.
You know, as Gio's doing that, how about at the end of Revenge of the Sith, when Vader he gets in the armor and he's told that he killed Padme, and the look on Palpatine's face, that shit-eating grin, like that dude, he's having the best fucking day of his life. And the enthusiasm that he has, man, everything's going. You know, everything's turning up Nelson right now. It's he's just best day ever for him.
Everything's coming up palps.
Yeah.
He is such a fucking twat, isn't he?
And then how about his reaction where he's in the Senate chamber and he goes, reorganize it to a galactic empire, and like when she says thunderous applause, and he's like, you can tell like they're embracing it. He's loving it. He's like, yeah, they love it. They love it. Everything's going as I've foreseen it. It's like just a joy. I mean, that's someone who loves his job. He loves what he does.
That's someone who planned it all. Yeah, that's great.
Planned it all. It just, give him his due.
Love it when a plan comes together.
Yep.
That's right.
Prequels Palpatine is the best Palpatine. He's doing so much through that whole friggin' trilogy.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Did you guys read that article in Variety where they said that they were planning on doing a Palpatine show, and that would have been interesting, but they like the geniuses at Lucasfilm. Hey, you know what? Nah. Let's do a show about a bunch of witches and two.
No, because you know what they would have done. They would have tied that shit. They would have tied that shit back to that bullshit in the sequels, and they would have been like, okay, well, here's Rey's grandmother, and we're gonna show you how they met, kids. And
we would have gotten this somehow.
Yeah, Palpatine wasn't really evil. The world
wasn't that about like prior to the sale of Disney? Like, wasn't that George Lucas was gonna make that series? From what I remember.
Maybe right.
I think so. Yeah.
Before the pregnancy.
Okay, well then that would have been good.
That would have been good.
I think it was they were gonna make a Boba Fett series.
That one too. The underground one.
Yeah. And the 1313 show.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, 1313, dude. That was great.
You took away Gio's card and I just left.
He's gone.
He's upset because he wanted to put an S tier for the Acolyte, and you told him that you had to leave the card at the door.
So he's like, you guys run it.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Well deserved.
You guys. Well played, Gio.
Screw you guys.
Now you run the show.
The power of many.
Idiots, that is.
Many. Wow.
It's back.
Oh, shit.
You're back.
Hey, Ray's back.
Hey, you're back.
I don't know what the hell happened.
Jack's kicking in.
We were just talking about how you have to take another shot, Gio.
The hell, another one?
Yeah, another one. Yep. Because you didn't put the Andor icon on there.
Yeah, for that reason. Show us how Mexican.
Yeah, sure.
You are.
Salud.
Yes. Do it.
Shot.
All right, I'll do it in a bit. Hold on a sec.
For Diego Luna, you owe him.
Yes.
Do it.
Diego.
All right, let's see if we got this. I had to create a whole new one, by the way.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh wow.
No, it's okay. I don't know why it wasn't like letting me do this, but I don't think it's still letting me do this. Oh, here it is.
Just an icon, just put A.
Did any figures of the Acolyte were announced?
No.
Black Series. I wasn't gonna buy that shit.
All concepts went to the trash light.
Wow. But like anything they made was just like Smilo Ren, though, right? It was just like that dude's helmet.
Smilo Ren. That's right.
Smilo Ren.
I still, yeah.
Who was it? That was it? That was you, Blue, that said the game with that, wasn't it?
I don't remember. Did they make the Sisters too?
That shit was funny. That shit was funny as hell.
If you go to Ollie's, they're chock full of them there of a Black Series.
Let me throw this out. What's the deal with no? Okay, we got a lot of reveals and everything else. No Yoda. 2.0, no nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Who's got the license on that? Because they just real shiesty on him, and it's his Yoda. It's like
Yeah.
Is that third party?
Totally
The Oz
forgot.
family.
Totally forgot.
The third party did not look good compared to the Hot Toys one. I saw,
no,
somebody
no.
had it, and they were like,
The only thing
Yeah,
I say,
Joey,
Yeah, it's not. It's not as
Joey,
good,
right?
yeah.
Joey.
Yeah.
the only thing I say, if within the next 2 years, be patient, see what they put out for OT stuff before by the time they hit the 50th.
Well, if they announce one, you can do an add-on, and like they'll pull, like you'll find a deal on the previous one, the Attack of the Clones one, and that one's still pretty solid.
It's a good figure, and I have the Empire figure, and that's a good figure too.
Oh,
I would love to see a Revenge of the Sith Yoda that
Mhm.
comes with a Senate pod that you
Yeah.
can put him and the Palpatine that should be coming out this year, and I think that would be really awesome.
That'd be cool.
Did they make prequel Puppet Yoda?
No.
No.
Not for Episode 1.
Because that thing was nightmare fuel, man. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an ugly puppet.
I need more of those chairs, those council chairs that
The
came
chairs
with
would
the
be
third
cool.
party. Yeah, for when Plo Koon shows up, Kiedi Mundi, Mace, have them all in the council.
No, I was just thinking about that because I just seen Grogu in the bag, and it says off that sideshow whatever tape video that they had. But I'm saying, well, what happened to Yoda? It says I'm in Master Yoda. I mean, this is king shit, you know. But nothing. I mean, like, I'll check what you guys told me to see what I can find. But I wish they would do a new one. Like Adam said,
I'm sure they.
that would be nice.
I'm sure they will.
I think they can really just reissue the Attack of the Clones one and just give like I said, like maybe a different base to it,
Yeah.
like the clone pod or the clone pod, the Senate pod.
Yeah.
Those pods are
guys.
huge, though.
Okay,
Maybe
so
half,
think
maybe
about it.
half a pod or something, just as like I don't know.
All right, here we go, guys. So if you're in the live chat, you could also vote on this. By the way, I will include you guys in there. But let's start with Mandalorian season 1. So I'll show that in the middle there. And then if any of you guys need to, log out or whatever, that's perfectly fine. Just let me know so I can, plug whatever channels or whatever. Because I know it's kind of late here, but Mando season 1. Let's start with Adam.
This is S tier for me. I think after the atrocity that was Rise of Skywalker, this came out at the same time, and this was to me was real Star Wars. I love the first 2 seasons of Mando, and I thoroughly enjoyed the show. I think it made fans fall in love with Star Wars again. That it showed it still had a pulse. So S tier for me.
All right, Mr. Beam.
S for S Beam. Yes.
Oh
yeah, the first season was fantastic. It brought us back into the Star Wars realm for sure. I loved every second of it.
All right, X-Man.
Yes, S for saved Star Wars.
That's true.
All right, Jose.
I think I'll go S as well.
Okay. Eddie.
I'm only going A because I think season 2 is S. So like,
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah,
so it's an A.
makes sense to me.
All right, Mr. Blue.
It's a C tier. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, whoa.
No, brought Star Wars back, man.
wasn't ready
It's
for that.
S tier all the way.
Is it blue's hard? C.
Like, what do we got to do to impress this guy?
No, I'm easily entertained.
So you said what was it again? C.
No.
S tier.
Mr. Valkyrie.
Yes, C.
Oh, was gonna say I probably have to head out in like 15 minutes because I gotta wake up early, like 4 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my normal wake up time, unfortunately. But I was gonna say S for this at least.
All right.
S tier.
And TJ Mike.
S.
All right. And then the live chat says S.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Alex.
Alex
Oh, damn.
Wow.
The Mexican hate is.
Wow. It was the Andor comments, dude.
Yeah. S tier.
Sorry, Alex. Go ahead. S tier. All right.
S tier. Yeah.
I think you should take another shot for that, for ignoring that.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
That was very offensive.
You ignored. You forgot Sir Montoya.
Sorry, Alex. Sorry, Alex.
No, he doesn't want a sorry, Joe. He wants a shot.
Damn.
I want that.
Shot.
All right.
There it is.
Oh my God, you had it ready to go.
Damn.
Give it to your English.
All right. So
What you guys did?
Mando season 1 is S tier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, buddy.
It really saved Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Mandalorian season 2. Dropping down the middle. All right, let's go to TJ Mike.
I'll throw it up there. No, S.
Okay, Mr. Adam.
Mandalorian season 2. Yeah, S.
Oh, okay. Adam.
S tier for me. This has got some of my favorite Star Wars moments. I mean, when Luke shows up at the end of the second season, that is like one of the fucking greatest Star Wars moments ever. And I got my first Hot Toys figure was Mando Luke.
Badass.
So yeah, 100 like and how it mirrors and like kind of a reverse of Darth Vader's entrance into he's trying to get to the Tantive Core in Rogue One, where he's just
the hallway scene,
fucking the shit up of the rebels, and that's what Luke does to the
Dark Troopers.
Dark Troopers.
Yes.
Thank you. So S tier.
And Luke, Luke just cruised up in there real quick. You see it in the monitor. He just cruised in there with the
dude.
Fucking.
As soon as you saw that X-wing,
just cruised in there like I'm gonna stop out right here and kick ass.
And I get what people are saying, like some of the janky CGI.
It didn't even matter.
It didn't matter, but this is why we need to recast, like get like Sebastian Stan or someone in there. We need a proper Luke Skywalker, like showing him as just fucking shit up.
Like the fact that Luke was there outweighed the fact that the CG was shit.
Yeah. That's the Luke I wanted for years.
Yeah.
All right, so we got that S. Eddie.
Yes, what Adam was saying, the Luke scene, and then the best Boba Fett scene ever.
Yeah.
Dude.
Holy shit!
Dude. Yeah.
Boba back. Yeah.
That episode 6.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah. That episode was
big Boba boner right there. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm getting goosebumps.
Hey, I'll say it.
Dude.
And Ahsoka and Bo-Katan and all these characters.
Friggin' just rock hard right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Hello.
Like he just walks out with the armor on.
Yeah.
And the music.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even before then, like when he friggin' one hand clubbed the shit out of that trooper, and just his whole helmet just exploded. Like, bro, like. Tiger Woods who? What?
That was so good.
Yep. I actually bought 4 Dark Troopers after watching that.
Yeah.
Wow. Just to recreate the hallway scene?
Yeah.
Awesome.
They got them really cheap, but really cheap. I mean, like they were like, you know, like on Sideshow for like buy, you know, like
yeah, I remember that.
Get a free Dark Trooper or something like that. So I was able to
Oh,
get
yeah.
like, a bunch of those.
That's awesome.
really cheap.
Oh yeah.
During the holidays last year, I remember that.
X-Men, Mandalorian season 2.
S tier.
Mr. Beam.
Yes, another great series of Mando. Season of Mando.
Mr. Jose Plus.
S.
Mr. Blue.
S, definitely.
Mr. Valkyrie Magnus.
Definitely S.
All right. And then we have an S tier in the, or S in the live chat. So yeah, S.
You skipped me again.
It would be higher than Mando season 1.
Wow.
Wow,
dude.
Okay, look, the way that the way that I wrote this,
gotta go first from here on out.
Two in a row. Two in a row.
Look,
Finally comes back.
Hold on.
Two in a row.
Look, the way that I wrote this,
What did I do to you?
The way that I wrote this, Alex is really small. That's why I keep missing him.
Oh, he's small.
Go ahead, Alex.
Also, it's
Oh, that was attacking your character and your stature.
Yes.
Sorry, Alex. Again.
He said, "Screw that little motherfucker."
Sorry.
Season 2. Season 2.
S tier, like everyone else.
All right.
Jesus.
This is personal now.
No. It's still an accident. So Mandalorian season 2 goes ahead of season 1. All right, let's do Mandalorian season 3, and let's start with Alex this time. Season 3.
Oh,
Thank you.
Okay, there we go.
hello.
Thank you. Mandalorian season 3. That's an F.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's garbage. Like it destroyed. Like that season destroyed what season 1 and season 2 did. Like everything that happened in that final episode when Luke takes Grogu, they destroyed it just because they wanted to make more money. They didn't. I hate season 3. I hate it.
All right.
Not even one redeemable thing from that season, Alex?
I don't remember anything. Like it really left a mark on me. Like I remember that I got excited. Oh no, never mind. Like the Thrawn, when they mentioned Thrawn, I got super excited with that. And I thought things were gonna get better. And I remember Blue Beam and I were talking about it. That was like, damn, something good's gonna happen. And then that ending was so lame and so dude. No, it was bad. It's an F. Sorry.
Wow, okay. Matthew says S tier for S season 2 and an F minus for season 3.
F minus.
Wow.
Jose.
Shit. I mean, I don't remember anything from that season that much either.
you see, you were asking me. I thought you remember something good, but no.
Well, I was asking you because I was like, maybe he remembers something, so then I don't have to give it an
Oh,
F.
you're trying to.
You know?
Well, Jack Black was.
It was there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
He was there.
Doc Brown was too.
Doc Brown. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, things we remember are for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Bad
Yeah, I
timing.
can't remember anything that I particularly liked from it. So I guess I gotta go and follow Alex and go with an F, I guess.
Damn. Okay.
Which
All right.
Unanimous.
Valkyrie Magnus.
There were a few good things, but I have to
Tell us, because
go F.
I don't remember. Tell us.
Yes, please tell us. Enlighten
There was a
us.
good few things. God, I can't even
There's a-
remember right now.
Yeah.
I wish because it's almost my bedtime. That's why. But I'd say F also because it was
Damn.
like I remember like at the end I'm like, what the heck is this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Mando
the
getting
other
his
thing was
little lake house or whatever.
Giancarlo gets burned alive again.
Which you know he's not dead. You know they'll bring him back.
Yeah,
Those are
yeah.
clones. Those are clones.
He had a bunch of clones, right? That's true.
Those are cool. The Mandalorian clones, like the armor and his armor.
Oh yeah,
that was
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I think the only reason I don't want to give it an F is because it's not as bad as the other stuff I'm gonna give an F to. So
Yeah.
That's a good point.
You
That's
know,
a good point. Yeah.
I could just throw them all in there. It's an F because I hate it too. But there's cool stuff. The Mandalore stuff is cool. When he's training Grogu, that stuff is cool.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that season they're on Mandalore and you have the clans and that stuff is cool.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Blur Dad Live says good night, everyone. Have a great week, and let's get some Thunderbolts announcements this week.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wow.
Yeah, so
There it
thanks
is.
so
Still need to
much.
see it, man.
Thanks so much, Mr. Blur Dad Live, for joining us as long as you did. Thank you so much.
Good night.
I think you'll like it, Eddie.
Good night,
I
Blur
think you'll
Dad
like it.
Life.
I saw
Really-
Sinners
really good
first,
film.
and I love Sinners, dude. That was
Yeah, it was
the
good, man.
shit.
Sinners was amazing.
I guess.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Theo. I think I was just gonna head out now because
Oh, okay.
4
Hey,
a.m.
well,
coming up soon.
Jill, couldn't you get Valkyrie to kind of vote on all of them before he leaves, so that way he gets a grade?
Yeah.
I suppose we could do that.
It's speed.
Let your voice be heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Valkyrie, give us a
Valkyrie,
score for all of them.
So,
Let's hear what his voice says first. And then
He'll still forget Alex.
Valkyrie, Obi-Wan.
I could leave and
Obi-Wan.
you wouldn't even notice.
I'm gonna say, I know some people didn't like it. The fight scenes were just good enough to make it a B for me.
All right, so we'll see you next time, right, Valkyrie?
I'm sorry, what was the grade? I didn't catch that.
B.
I get a B.
D.
B like boy? Okay.
Yeah.
Acolyte.
Is there anything less than an F?
My man.
Acolyte's an F for me.
My man.
Okay. Book of Boba Fett.
C.
All right. Andor season 1
A.
for Andor. Ahsoka.
It was like a C for me.
All right. And then Skeleton Crew.
I didn't watch it yet, so I have to
okay.
abstain on that one.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, thank you so much for joining us here tonight on Star Wars Talk. I do appreciate your time there. Is there something that you want to plug or anything like that?
Let me see. Just want to say thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure to be with you, Gio, and everyone else. I always have fun with you guys. Always. Probably say just my Instagram. I don't have a YouTube channel. So I have my Instagram channel where I take some cool pics. I took some really cool pictures of downtown Seattle from the airplane I was in, and some fun pictures as well. I got a few Bad Batch figures, like what? I forgot the names offhand, but Echo and Tech. Yes.
All right. Well, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate you, and have a good night.
Thanks. You guys too. Have a great week.
All right.
Bye.
Thank you so much. All right, and I'm gonna pull a Brad Pitt right now, but is there no one else who would like to sign out?
Yeah.
No one. Okay.
That movie is S tier.
Now is the fucking time.
I'm gonna die on that hill.
All right. So let's go back here to the tier list again. Where was I? Here we go. Okay. So where were we at? Oh, Mandalorian season 3. Adam.
I gotta go with a C on this. There was that side quest episode where the clone doctor went to Coruscant. I just thought that was kind of interesting to see what was going on. They go to the opera house where Palpatine talked about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis. I kind of like that, but Lizzo and Jack Black. That just killed it for me. There's a whole. I was so excited about the retaking of Mandalore, and it was just kind of meh. At certain points, it became Bo-Katan's show, and I like Katie Sackhoff, and I like Bo-Katan, but it's to me, it's really the Din Djarin and Grogu show, and they kind of got pushed to the side for a little bit. It seemed. I did like the very end of the season where they're at the house. I just thought that was a nice, little ending to that season. So it wasn't, compared to a couple of other things we're going to talk about, it wasn't a total failure for me. It was a C.
Oh, okay. All right. X-Men.
Let's see. I liked how they did all the Mandalore stuff. I thought that was cool. I loved seeing the Mythosaur.
Oh yeah.
That was a huge fucking highlight. I thought I loved the hell out of that, and I want to see more of that shit. I want to see that Mythosaur show up. I want to see Din Djarin riding the Mythosaur, just wrecking house like Boba did with the friggin' with the baby, But like, yeah, what else was there? I liked seeing Paz Vizsla get, basically told to shut the fuck up. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, his dad was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
I mean,
that was good.
Yeah, not like there, but I mean like earlier with like his kid. But like, because that whole thing, was like, he finally was like, okay, cool, all right, I guess we're good. Because he's been shitting on Mando this whole time, and then finally, they go and save his kid, and he's like, okay, man, all right, I'll stop being an asshole, So that was cool. But yeah, he clutched up hard at the end there. That was pretty freaking badass. I just don't dislike. I don't dislike the Jack Black thing. I just don't.
Jesus.
I just don't. Hey, feel how you want to feel, but I'll give it a B.
Whoa.
B. Whoa.
It was right up there with the chick from Doctor Strange. What was this stupid? Or She-Hulk? Who's your girl from She-Hulk?
Oh,
yeah.
Megan Thee Stallion.
That's why he didn't hate it, because Madison could have been in that episode. That's why.
Hey, Madison, bro. Madison and Wongers for life, dude. I'm with it.
My brother Matthew says, I hope they don't make Moff Gideon like Eggman and Sonic and always come back and eat Mandos.
Yeah.
No, he needs to be done.
I wouldn't be surprised.
He'll be back. He'll be back for the movie.
He was a clone.
Like, I'm here.
Miss Beam, S Beam.
So little great things in this season that stood out as like the first two seasons. Brought it down quite a bit. I was gonna go D tier on this one. It dropped quite a bit in quality of writing and cohesive storytelling. So yeah, D tier for season 3.
Okay, D. All right. Mr. Blue.
I too was gonna say D for dog shit. But, then and as you were talking about all the good stuff in the show, and I always go back to what I always say is that cool elements don't make a great show. And cool elements in a shitty show. I mean, it's just that Dr. Pershing episode was dog shit. It's so boring and pointless. It's an F.
Damn. All right.
They made a whole show off of that, and it's the #1 rated show of all fucking time. I hope you know that. By the way, I'm agreeing with you, Tattoo, but I'm just saying that's how I feel about Andor, and that's the best fucking Star Wars show of all time, apparently.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's
Fame fucking.
It was pointless. I mean, the whole episode was freaking pointless.
Well, don't you learn about the whole like cloning process or what they're developing and all that? Like,
I think they're trying to pave the road for somehow Palpatine return.
Palpatine,
yeah.
Yeah.
You know that.
And nobody wants that.
It was a piss poor way to do it.
Yeah,
Mr. TJ Mike.
It was a piss poor way to bring Palpatine back, I guess.
There's no good way to do it. It just needs to not be done.
Right.
Yeah, that was the episode that it was just like the scientists, and it was like then and it's end of episode and never again. Yeah. It was
like I think that they erased his memory at the end of the episode or something like that. Yes, yeah, it was like.
Yeah. Now I'm putting it as a D.
Okay. All right. All right. So let's go back here. So, I don't have any in the live chat, right? Oh yeah. Matthew says F. All right. So it's gonna be an F. So I'll move that. So season 3 Mandalorian is an F.
Wow.
Book of Boba Fett. Let's start with Alex.
Oh, thank you for considering me in this fun game.
I'm afraid to forget now. So.
He doesn't want to take any more shots.
If I'm off tomorrow, you guys know why.
Like Book of Boba Fett had 2 good episodes, and they were like a very good prologue for what season 3 of Mandalorian was supposed to be, but it didn't become that. So, like Lou was saying, like good moments don't make a good show. So, for me, it's a D.
All right, D. Adam.
Yeah, as Alex said, those, and I think I'm guessing the episodes you're talking about
Yes.
were very good. Featured Din Djarin,
Yes.
and the one where he gets the Darksaber, and then the one, of course, where Luke and Ahsoka are in it. And those 2 episodes should have been in season 3. Like if they opened season 3, or maybe those were like the 2nd and 3rd episodes of The Mandalorian season 3, I think that grade of F probably would have been higher. But it just, I think they probably didn't have confidence in the Book of Boba Fett, so they felt we got to get him in there, and we got to get Grogu in there. And
how could they not?
They could have, but you know what? They could have had Din Djarin in Book of Boba Fett, and just talk about him missing Grogu, and kept that dramatic suspense going until season 3 when they're finally reunited. But that took a lot. I think that hurt season 3. There's certain things I liked about Book of Boba Fett, but it's for all the things I did like. You got like the kids on the mopeds, and you had a did you even have a villain? You had those like goofy they weren't the pirates.
Cad Bane was the villain, and it was
he got dispatched pretty quickly, right? And they took out the guy from Justified too quickly.
Cobb Vanth.
Oh yeah, Cobb Vanth.
Yeah, he should have been in a lot more of that show. So I give it a C. It wasn't terrible. There's things I liked about it, but it wasn't great.
Like grabbing a robot and saying, "I am Boba Fett."
I mean, the episode with Luke.
That was
that's me. That episode with Luke is like an A or an S.
Yes.
And with Ahsoka, and the episode before that is an A or an S. But the rest of the show, mid.
Very forgettable.
I mean, I kind of just echo the same things these gentlemen are saying in regards to the season. The 2 best episodes don't really even feature Boba Fett. There's a lot of inconsistencies with the character of Boba Fett. It doesn't seem like it's the same Boba Fett from the Mandalorian season 2 episode. It seems like it's a different dude, and then he's like walking around with no helmet on, all the like 90% of the episodes, and it like pissed me off. It's like, dude, like it's like nobody wants to see you. Put the helmet on, you know what I mean? So that really bothered me. Yeah, there was like, what was it, Black Constantin, and a couple characters that were kind of interesting. When he rides the Rancor, that's pretty cool. But I mean, Cad Bane was Danny Trejo. Yeah, it was like for that cameo or whatever. And then there's those biker gang that had like those 50 styles bikes or whatever.
They're best
those KitchenAid bikes.
Yeah. I'm gonna go C.
All right. C. Eddie.
F.
Oh,
F.
Ooh.
They ruined Cad Bane, one of my favorite Star Wars characters. They fucking
So do you think he'll come back, or do you think he's really dead?
He's dead.
Is anybody really dead?
not
The only
dead.
one we know for
Yeah.
sure that's dead is Qui-Gon. He ain't coming.
He wasn't stabbed
Everybody
with a
else has a
lightsaber,
chance.
so he could be dead. Like we know that lightsabers are not deadly. So
Yes, not anymore. Yeah.
Not anymore. Yeah.
like lightsabers.
I grew up that everywhere. If you just touched them, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Not no more. Like since
Yeah, like they can just stab you and you're fine.
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah,
Keep,
you can walk
keep
away
moving.
from that. Yeah.
Move along.
Yeah.
Move along.
It's perfect. Like you don't bleed out, nothing, because it cauterizes your wound. Yeah.
Yeah. Clean cut.
X-Men.
Yeah, exactly.
X-Men Supreme.
Danny Trejo was cool. The Rancor was cool. The Mando episodes were cool. I understand what they were trying to do with Boba Fett. They didn't do it, but I saw what the idea was, and I got it, and I understand. I was like, okay, I see what you're doing, but they failed at doing it. So they don't really get points for, the idea if it didn't really work. Like, I get that they wanted to kind of like, give him like a bit of a character arc, and maybe, show him having like a bit of a change of heart about how he did things, and that's great and all, but they didn't really make that happen. Not in a way that really was meaningful or made sense. I will say until the day that I die, if you didn't grow up in a shithole middle of nowhere place and want better things and find better things for yourself that make you stand out and a misfit around all of those other people, then you don't get the mods, and that's fine. I got the mods. I understood the mods. The mods were me growing up. I feel that. So I'm not going to hate on them. I do think that little squirrel shot was stupid as shit. That was so unnecessary. But in the street chase scene with the Major Domo in the car, that was kind of dumb too. But I'm not going to hate on the mods for existing because that was me. So I'm cool with them. I think that I'm going to give it a C still, because it could have and it should have been a lot better. Boba Fett wasn't as badass as he should have been, and even Tamura Morrison said it. Like we got such a good jump into this new Star Wars from season 2 of Mando with Boba Fett, and it just kind of fell flat in his own show, and that's sad. He deserved better. I like I said, I see what they were trying to do, but they failed at executing it, and it's unfortunate.
Yeah, to Dave, to your point, when they in the end of Mando season 2, they when he executes Bib Fortuna, to me they promise that you're gonna get a ruthless gangster.
Oh yeah.
Who's seeking vengeance for how his life has been wrong, and this is a guy he sees the Jedi execute his dad when he's a kid. He grows up kind of like street urchin, and then becomes a street then he becomes a kid bounty hunter. He hooks up with bounty hunters, and then he is basically left for dead, and the Sarlacc pit, and he crawls out of that hole. And they did a nice thing with that he's taken in by the Tuskens, but I think they should have shown after they get slaughtered, ruthlessness of him taking out, in a ruthless execution style, taking out all those people that took out the people that gave him a family, the Tuskens.
Oh yeah.
But then to develop a heart of gold. Is he like the Tony Soprano who develops a heart of gold? They could have done that, but they didn't show his ruthlessness enough. I wanted to see.
Absolutely. Like there was no real arc. Like they wanted one. You could tell they wanted one, but it's like they didn't know how to do it. Like if they had just given the first half of that series to a Robert Rodriguez. It's been done. It's been good. It's been great.
I think like he's not like I think he was good for one episode, but he went a little too Spy Kids with the show.
You think so?
Yeah. I think I really respect him in some projects, but here he was like, oh, I want it to be more family friendly, and he lost me there.
Yeah.
Like we needed that. Robert Rodriguez from the mariachi, from like
we needed his rated R.
We needed that, and he didn't deliver. Like he focused on the like, oh, let's see Boba Fett being a good guy. He's not a good guy.
No, we needed someone. We needed a guy from Breaking Bad to have done those episodes. You know, this guy is like a Walter White or something.
Yeah, imagine Vince Gilligan doing Boba Fett. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Blue.
I never thought I'd be tired of back to tanks. Or even hearing the name Boba Fett, grabbing one of those rabbit droids and saying, "I am Boba Fett."
Yeah.
And then, like during the Black Chrysanthemum fight, I'm pretty sure he like either got his back broken or he died, but he's still crawling around. And he's still alive. I don't know how you go from season 2 badass Boba to
Mr. Good Guy.
Back to tank Boba.
Yeah.
Like it was so horrible. How do you mess up like the John Wick of space? Really? I mean, all you would have had to do was he's pissed off. He kills Bib Fortuna. And then he goes after the people in the syndicate and kills them all, basically. That's it. It's and you waste one of those episodes to show Din Djarin reunite with Grogu for no fucking point whatsoever. It was stupid. It's an F.
What was your grade? What was your grade, Blue?
Oh, F.
Oh, okay. All right. So an F, Mr. S. Beam.
The Book of Boba Fett can ride the D tier like a bantha.
Like a bantha. I forgot about that.
That was the best.
That's where it sits for me. There's some redeeming qualities, of course, but overall is D tier for me.
You said D, right? D?
Yep, D.
Like a
D of dog shit, like Blue said.
Right. And Mr. TJ Mike, last one.
I will put it as a big F. I'm with Blue, and quite honestly, this is on all the years that since the movie came out in 1977. This one comes, and I remember everybody knows the holiday special back in 70. No, it had to been 70.
78.
Yeah, 78. Okay, the only thing good out of the holiday special is when they showed the clip of Boba Fett. It was a little short cartoon, and they were introducing this character, and it was like, that was what I want to see. I mean, and all these years now, he finally got his own show and just went off the rails. No, F. This was his time to shine. All you have to do is keep his mask on and let him kick your ass, and that's it.
All right, so Book of Boba Fett is going to be a D+. All right, so we still have a few left here, guys. So let's try to do these a little faster here, and this will be the last thing.
Faster and more intense
of this show, right?
Okay.
Here we go. Obi-Wan series. Let's start again with Alex.
Yeah, dude, that show really disappointed me. I'm not gonna say much because I think everything has been said about that damn show.
Yeah.
But I'll give it a C.
Okay.
All right, Eddie.
F.
Damn. Okay.
Whoa, Ed.
Jose.
I'm gonna go C.
Adam. Oh wait, Adam's gone. S Beam.
I'm middle of the road with Obi-Wan too. Can go see.
All right, Mr. Blue.
Once again, cool elements. Don't make a great show. It's a D.
What's that noise in the background?
I have no idea what I'm hearing too.
Well, what does it sound like?
Oh.
It
sounds like someone's washer machine.
Yes, sounds like someone is like have a cup on the table and then they're just like moving.
It sounds like someone's steering like ice,
or something like that too.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I've been twirling my little bottle cap.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Wait, that's
my bad. My bad.
Because I was at the house. X-Men, Obi-Wan.
I like how badass Vader was in that whole thing.
Oh my god.
I liked it. Hey.
Hey, Vader was badass.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
He was a cuck.
What?
Now, Eddie.
What? You couldn't even validate that statement.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
It was so lame.
Well, how was Vader lame?
When he shows his face and you didn't kill Anakin, I did. I was like, yay! Turn it off.
Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna give it a B.
All right.
What?
Adam, Obi-Wan series.
I think the problem with this is the same problem that was with Book of Boba Fett. I think they originally wanted to make movies of these, and then Solo didn't do well at the box office. So Kathleen Kennedy, because she's a fucking genius as a creator,
She's brilliant.
Just ask her. She decided, and the brain trust there decided to do Disney Plus series. Plus, you had, the pandemic, so everything got shifted there. The priorities. So Book of Boba Fett, they didn't have enough script, I think, so they padded it with bringing in Din Djarin for those couple episodes to fill it. With Obi-Wan Kenobi, everything with Obi-Wan and Darth Vader was gold, Jerry. It's gold, to quote Seinfeld. The problem with it is that the Kathleen Kennedy Brain Trust decided that it's important to add a shit character like Reva. Great looking Hot Toys figure, but terrible character that fucking made no sense within the context of Star Wars, of what she went through. Just made no sense. And then you had that whole that goofy episode where little Leia is getting chased by Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like they should just put in the Benny music when that plays. So
give it away. Yeah.
I gotta give it no. The music from Benny Hill. Oh yeah,
Benny Hill.
Yeah, yes, from you're singing though. Red Hot Chili Peppers. So I do give it a B because of the strength of the Obi-Wan and Darth Vader and Anakin Skywalker scenes. Those were very good. And I do like the character that she was the Imperial agent, but she was really helping the Jedi. She was played by one of the Sand Snake, I think, from Game of Thrones. I don't remember the actress' name. And I thought that was okay. And I liked seeing Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru again, and it was okay. And I give it a B. It wasn't terrible. But everything with Reva, I mean, I think there's some, I haven't seen it, but I guess there's some cut out there where they just eliminate her character, and it's a pretty good show. So I'd like to see that.
They ruined another Rebels character in that show. They ruined the Inquisitor.
The Grand Inquisitor.
Yeah. He was kind of lame in that. Yeah.
And was it the second brother, fourth brother? I can't keep track of the numbers of the fucking brothers.
Yeah.
Third brother's on the left.
Yeah.
And Rupert Friend, that guy's a good actor. He was in a few seasons of Homeland. He's a good actor.
Okay. Yeah. TJ Mike.
I'm gonna give it a B, and then the why I'm giving it a B is because of Vader and Obi-Wan. Just like Adam said, the fight scenes, and everything else. I mean, I mean, I had the Vader. I bought that one.
Me too.
I got the Obi-Wan Vader. Yeah. So, but that's pretty much in a nutshell. Just that. I mean, all of it, and then we go back to what we were talking. Somebody, Alex, and it's just this. You know, we didn't know. I didn't know lightsabers. You could still live, so by getting stabbed by a lightsaber. So obviously, in that
And
series,
she gets stabbed twice.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just so. I don't know. That's when it was like, what did I just see? But yeah, but I did like the Vader and then Obi-Wan fights.
All right, so Obi-Wan series is a solid C.
That's okay.
All right. Next one is
Yes.
Ahsoka. The Ahsoka series. Let's start with Eddie.
Oh gosh.
This one's tough for nostalgia. I just love Clone Wars and Rebels, but it sucks. I'll give it a D.
All right.
Wow.
Alex?
For the space whales. That's the only reason it gets a D.
I was super excited for this show, just like Obi-Wan, and I do think that Ahsoka did some things better than Obi-Wan, but still was kind of disappointing at the end. Like those last 3 episodes, I think, were very stupid, and they made Thrawn like he's not as smart as he was in the novels, so that kind of sucks. Like Thrawn I think he's my favorite Imperial. Like I like him more than Tarkin. I think he's way more like he's smart in there. Well, never mind. Why do I keep talking about it? I'll give it a C.
Well, I'm sorry. What was the grade again?
Let's type
C.
C. Okay. C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dave, Mr. X-Man Supreme. Ahsoka.
I don't know where the urgency went when they finally got to whatever the planet was. When we finally find Ezra with the crab people.
Crab
people. And they're just like, kind of just we're just having a chill time, rolling across the plains. We'll get there when we fucking get there. Nothing big's going on right now. And like Sabine's not saying nothing about anything going on with Thrawn or like Ahsoka or anything. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you guys gotta fucking go, dude. Like, what are you doing right now? It's like when you're sitting there in traffic and you got that one asshole at the green light, he just doesn't get it. You know the guy. But like, that was driving me nuts. That being said, I love the shit out of Ahsoka. She is my second favorite Star Wars character, and I'm just, hey, it's her show, and I love it. Fuck everything else, I love it. I can't give it an S because of the dumb shit, but I can give it an A.
All right, A. Jose.
Yeah, kind of somewhere in the middle with like what you guys were saying. There's a lot of issues in regards to some of the character motivations. It's not fully explored. Some of the characters are not acting the way that they should be or the way that we should know. I mean, there's some time difference in between Rebels and this series, so obviously there's some growth and there's different things that have happened in their life. So I could see that being a reason for it, but again, it's not really fully explained, so they don't feel exactly how we remember them from Rebels. So, but I there's lots of things that I really enjoy. Baylan Skoll and Shin Hati, and specifically, are some of my favorite characters that they've created. I think Baylan's arc, which is obviously going to be continued by the new actor now, is something that I really, really enjoyed and wanted to. Well, I was invested and wanted to see where that was going to go. So for that reason, and then again, I do like the relationship that Ahsoka and Sabine had. But Sabine, again, issues with her again were a lot of her decisions and how she acted and the dialogue and so on and so forth. So, anyways, long story short, I will go B.
All right, B. Mr. Blue.
I actually loved the show. I thought it was great. I love the Anakin and the young Anakin and the young Ahsoka, the Clone Wars stuff.
Yeah,
that was all great. It's not an S tier. I'd give it an A.
All right. Let's go to TJ Mike.
I give it a B. I'm giving it a B because of the connection with Rebels and clones and so forth, and Ahsoka. Just playing Ahsoka, and they brought back Hayden Christensen for this one, and yeah, I'm gonna give it a B.
Mr. Adam.
I like what all of you have said. You know, this to me was I really enjoyed this show. It's kind of this show in some ways. Anything moving forward in the Mandoverse timeline has got to do some heavy lifting, because as long as they keep saying that the sequels are going to happen, they got to pave the road a little bit, and they got to lay some groundwork. And you saw in Ahsoka that the New Republic Senate they're getting arrogant, they're getting lazy, they don't believe there's any more threats. So you're seeing a little bit of that, and you've seen how the First Order could come to be. And I guess you got to accept that. Who knows, if they do it right, maybe they make the sequels a little bit better. Watch, but I don't know. I think that Ahsoka, it's interesting. It's a show that she's the title character, but to me, she's like one of the least interesting characters in that show, because she seems like she spends most of the time with her arms folded in that show. And she's good, but I just don't think the material for her is she's perfectly cast as Ahsoka. Having said that, you know, Balin, as Jose said, fantastic character, and I like Hera. To me, this is an A. This is a very. My only complaint about the show is it ended too soon. It was. Did you guys hear a lot of feedback? What is that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was just gonna say something right now. Yeah, that noise is getting louder. So I don't know if it was UX Man or not, but all right.
So I give it an A. My only complaint is that I thought it ended too soon. I would have liked a more dramatic ending to it. You know, other than that, and I think Thrawn, and I think he was played well by Lars Mikkelsen. We have a construction now.
Oh my!
Jeez.
Oh my God!
What the hell's going on over here?
Yeah, that wasn't me.
It's raining really bad here, so that might be.
Okay.
So,
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but
you know,
yeah, it's like if the power goes out, it's that.
Oh, geez.
Oh, okay.
I thought Thrawn spent a lot of time standing around talking about his plans, and
yes,
less time talking about your plans and maybe executing them. But that's minor quibbles. It's an A for me. I enjoyed the show.
All right, and then that was an A, right?
Man.
Yeah, that was an A for me.
Wow.
It sounds like they're like pouring like ice cubes or something.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad.
Was that hail?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's like.
Oh, okay. All right. Everyone went, right? Everyone went for Ahsoka, right?
Yes.
Oh no!
No.
Beam.
Now he's the forgotten.
Now I'm getting forgotten. But that's
Now
okay.
he's
I
Ezra.
actually gotta go after this one. So, I gotta go tend to the children. Ahsoka was a B there for me on that one. It was a really good show, but it just didn't quite hit the mark as where I thought it was going to. So, it would have been a C, but anytime you include a Doctor Who actor, you earn points with me. So,
Yeah, David Tennant was great as Hu
Yeah.
Yang.
All right. Let's see.
I would love that figure. I hope they do that.
Hu Yang, who's never been made, yeah, they need to give us Hu Yang.
Yep.
Okay, so this is gonna be.
I think I'm gonna head out.
I gotta take off. I gotta go tend to the
Better
children.
beam.
So,
I think I'm gonna
y'all
head
have a good
out too
night.
because.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Okay,
All right,
Alex.
thank you. All right,
Take care.
thank you.
Later,
Beam.
Beam.
And
Good to see you,
thank
Beam. Take
Y'all have a
care.
good night.
Alex.
Later,
for
Beam.
joining.
I'll see you,
I'm
Alex.
gonna head out too, but
Good.
Be safe.
Thank you, Alex.
yeah,
Thank you, Beam.
good to see you guys. Take care.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah, sorry for the rain. Sorry.
No worries.
Oh, yeah.
No problem.
Little
No problem.
sound effects. Take care, guys. Bye.
Later, Alex.
Have a good one.
Good night, Alex. All right. Let's see. All right. So this is going to be a
the speed round.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a C plus for Ahsoka. I'll put a C plus. So put that right there ahead of Obi-Wan. So all right. So we just have a couple left here. Andor.
Okay.
Season 1. Dropping in the middle.
Let Eddie go first.
Go ahead, Eddie.
You know what the gray is gonna be, and everybody's gonna cry and bitch and
wow.
It's got so much depth to the Imperial, guys. So cool. It's not. Yeah, I don't care. It's an F. It's a fucking F, bro. It's boring as shit. It's boring as shit. I don't care that he's Mexican. That ain't saving it for me, bro. It's an F. It's a fucking F.
That is.
Eddie, did you at least go through the first season, or was it just the first?
I got
season?
2-3 episodes, but I told me and Margot made a. Me and Margot made a.
No.
Hey,
No.
You were right.
Me and Marco made a pact that I have to finish it and he's gonna finish Clone Wars. So, so I'm gonna finish it.
Never
But
happened.
I don't think it ain't changing.
We have Darth Venom dropping by. I would like to see Ahsoka do more kick-ass scenes in season 2. I give it a B plus. He says, "Okay, cool. Thank you for joining us here. I might have seen you maybe once before, but thank you for joining us here tonight." So Eddie says an S for Andor.
No, he said F. He said F.
So F from Eddie and Jose.
No, I didn't say F. It wasn't me.
No. I mean, you're next is what I mean.
Oops. You know what? I kind of get where Eddie comes from in terms of the pacing. A lot of it drags a lot. You even feel it with this newer season where a lot of it feels like it's like, okay, come on, guys, like let's go somewhere. Like it definitely it's one of those things where it's like you got to be really patient, and sometimes it just feels like it's like a drag or like homework watching the show, which I don't particularly like. So with season 1, there's a lot of great arcs, kind of a series of 3 or 4 episodes where a lot of things are cool things are happening, which I do enjoy, but sometimes again it does feel that way. So I wouldn't particularly call it S tier. I know a lot of people would, but I wouldn't call it S tier. I probably would go somewhere in the ballpark of B.
All right, so B from Jose. All right, Mr.
I'm not as high on it as everyone else, but I like it, but I don't think it's
Mr. Blue Tattoo.
It is S tier for me. I love these characters. Each episode just builds more and more intrigue, and yeah, I'm in it. It's S.
Okay, TG Mike.
I say the same S, but he says it is for anybody who wants to see it or hasn't seen it or anything like that. It is a slow burn. And it says so, but it pays off at the end. Eddie.
Yeah.
And it pays off at the end. But even with season 2, which we're not going to get into that, even these last 3 episodes, I was like, huh? And it was like, it was kind of like, okay, but it's a slow burn. That's the way it rolls, but it pays off at the end.
Well, never mind. Actually, never mind. I'm talking about something else. I was going to talk about season 2, but we're not even talking about that. Let's go to X-Men.
You should say it. You should still say it though. Tell us. Well, I want to know. Now I want to know.
No, about I was just going to say that the newer 3 episodes of season 2 were a bit slow for me.
Yeah, it was like
100%. 100%.
But I'm still on board with it,
Yep.
But
Eddie would have turned off the TV. He would have been like, "Oh, fuck that."
Yeah, no. F again.
X-Men Andor season 1.
Oh God, it's an S. Do we even really have to quantify that? It's an S. It's a good ass show, man. You know what it is? It's nice to see something other than the Jedi and the Sith and the friggin' ships and all that crap. There's more shit in the galaxy, man. There's more shit
Yeah.
going on.
No,
This is the nuts and
It'd be
bolts.
like it'd be like a Han Solo story.
This is the boring shit. This
There
is the boring
literally
shit.
is not nothing else going on.
This is the
That's
boring
like making
shit
a show
that nobody
about
wants to
some
pay attention
dudes
to.
that were on the
This
Death
is why
Star
it
when it
all
was
works.
about to be blown up.
This is why
That's what you're
rebellion
watching.
happens, man. If this doesn't happen, then the rebellion doesn't happen, and then Luke doesn't do his Luke thing, and then no lightsaber squeak squeak. You know, that's, I'm just saying.
Hey, blow up Eddie. Blow up Eddie real quick. Blow him up.
Oh.
Blow up, baby? Like the Death Star?
He's looking at Gizmo, even looking at you. Why an half?
Oh, I hate
All right, so we got the S from X-Men. Who else is missing? Oh, Mr. Adam.
I know.
Andor.
So I think some of you, if not all you guys, know where I'm gonna be on this. Jose said he's not as high on this as some. I'm so high on Andor. I'm sniffing the gas that Saw Gerrera was taking in that last.
Oh my!
episode, okay,
Damn.
that's so high. That is so high. Drink it. You're here. You're right here. So that's where I am. I love.
It's gonna pay off.
And yes, it's the definition. If you go look in the dictionary, the definition of slow burn, the definition is Andor, and that for those who've seen the whole first season, all I need to say is one way out. One way out. I mean, I've seen that first season a few times now, and I just rewatched that first season prior to the start of the second. Just even that arc on the prison planet, it is so incredible. I mean, Eddie, I know it's first of all, you should watch it with the captions on, and you just gotta go through it. It builds and builds. It's really worth your time. It's not the pew 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 of most Star Wars. It's a little bit of that, but not a lot. This is HBO prestige level, Breaking Bad, Sopranos, kind of Game of Thrones-esque television. It's not the slop that we ordinarily get on Disney Plus, and I really think it certainly enriches Rogue One, but it really enriches the whole original trilogy, because you see why. I mean, if we didn't already know, you really see why the rebellion was worth fighting for, and truly how evil Palpatine and the Empire were. It enriches it, but it doesn't take anything away from the pew 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 that we do enjoy, because it feels more satisfying. Such a good show, and this is not just a great Star Wars show; it's a great show. Period. If this wasn't called, Star Wars Andor Star Wars, whatever it's called, if it was just Andor and had nothing to do with the Star Wars universe, it would be an awesome show.
All right.
I'm also S tier.
Yeah. I think I did I note that already?
Dude, that Luthen monologue alone.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, the acting. I mean, Luthen. What have I sacrificed? Everything.
Everything. Yeah, dude.
And just even in the first two arcs of the second season, I know we're not grading access. The series is not complete yet, but the actress who plays Mon Mothma. I mean, when that. In episode 3, her acting, and Diego Luna's just his acting, where they're leaving the farm planet there, and the sadness and anger in his face that he conveys, just marvelous.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And this is how I would hope a Han Solo story would go. Oh, I mean, Han Solo would be a little bit more fun, a little bit more action, but taking this seriously, this is how I would hope a Han Solo story would be.
I'm going to use Beam's grade as well. He said A for Andor, and then when we get to Acolyte, I'll put that one. So Andor season 1, it's A minus. So that's where he's going to be at, A minus. Andor season 1. We have 2 left. So we have Skeleton Crew. And
wow, so it's still
Acolyte.
on the average, it still gets an A, even though Eddie gave it an F.
Yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, because everybody else gave it an S. except for.
Not me. Not me.
Oh well, yeah, but you're just being silly.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll still be an A- because of the S's, and there's an A in there
I think
too.
I hate
with
the
it.
idea of it. They could.
I said B. What?
Why can't they do this
did?
kind of writing? Why can't they do this kind of writing in all the other shit with main characters? Why are you gonna say?
Why? I know.
Well, that doesn't make this show any less
Okay,
good.
it'll move it down just a little bit then.
It does make it less good because it's
All right.
pointless. It's fucking pointless. This guy's gonna blow up on a planet in about 10 years.
So it's gonna be B plus for Andor season 1. So got a B plus for Andor season 1, and S-Beam is using the Anakin.
Yeah,
special
by that
emoji
logic,
voice.
Eddie, it's pointless. You know, George Lucas shouldn't have made the prequels because we know the story.
No, because that's interesting.
Anakin's seduced by the dark side and he becomes
The prequels
Darth
is
Vader, and he
interesting.
hunts-
I
and he
want to
hunts
know.
down-
I want to know what happens to Dark. I want to know how he becomes Darth Vader. I want to know how Obi-Wan
do too.
becomes Obi-Wan. I don't give a fuck how he got the plans.
But it's not just about. This isn't just about Andor.
But all those
It's about
bombs
how the rebellion.
You
rose
get all that in
against-
Rebels and Clone Wars.
Yeah, not as good as this. I'm sorry, you don't get the subtlety of the
Yeah,
writing as
it's
this.
pretty fucking good, and it has the action.
I'm not knocking those two shows, but you can't compare two cartoons to.
They're really good. See,
cartoons.
that's the hang
Good
up. People are
cartoons.
like, they're cartoons. Yeah, okay, well, this is slow and boring.
I think you can have both. I think the Star Wars universe is big enough that you can have both. You know, you do. I mean, Star
versions.
Wars is based on the pew pew pew. But if you just give, you know, you got to give. Sometimes you got to change your pitches a little bit. You can't just throw fastballs.
That's what Star Wars is. That's the basis of it. To say that it's just pew pew and lightsabers, it brings it down a little bit. It's not what it is.
You guys,
That's a good spy show.
That's
I
like
mean-
being a. Hold on. That's like being a Batman fan and saying, "Well, I only want like Batman."
Yeah, and then
Robin
people
camp."
get the
Or I-
Pattinson movie and they're like, "Oh, this detective stuff is awesome." Everybody does this shit with all of the shit that we love.
Well, you want Batman's a character you can give different variations to. I think
The
Star
Batman was
Wars
boring
you
as
can't
fuck.
do so much variation.
Thank you.
But you can give different stories.
And he didn't solve anything. He didn't
you.
solve anything by himself.
Exactly. But I'm just saying that's what everybody does. Because everybody wants pop culture shit to win Academy Awards now. So they're like, we're gonna fucking make it like have this depth. You know, yeah, okay, whatever.
But one of the things, if you guys don't mind me, like one of the things with Andor, like in particular, is like it feels so far to the other side sometimes that it's like it doesn't really even feel like it's in the Star Wars universe.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't feel like Jabba the Hutt is there, or like
Hutt.
all these other
I
Jabba
watched
the
a
Hutt.
show.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Jabba the Hutt, or any of these other characters, like these aliens. Like these aliens, like you rarely see any aliens in Andor.
It's its own thing. And that's
Yeah,
what's
it often feels like it's like a whole separate thing that has like the Star Wars title on it and some of the characters, but it feels so like so different, so like out from there that like I said, it doesn't feel like these characters exist. You know what I mean? Like the Bib Fortunas and all them, like they don't feel like they're in the same universe.
It's a conspiracy thing for me. It's like we're gonna make all the shit that they actually love suck, and we're gonna make them fall in love with something that's not even Star Wars. And they're getting off on it. Like the studios are like, look at these fucking idiots. We make Ahsoka fucking suck, and we make Boba Fett suck. We make Mandalorian suck. We make Obi-Wan suck, and then everybody's gonna get off on these imperial fucking things. Like, dude, why don't you make actual Star Wars shows great and then worry about these fucking Imperial guys? Like, it's boring.
They can do an edit of Andor once it's done, and they can have a little TV screen like you're watching football. You see in another game, but in this case, it's the Yoda cam. And so whenever it's going on in Andor, they'll have like video of Yoda sitting at Dagobah, you know, futzing around with
But think about it. Do you think you could have Yoda appear on Andor and it actually like feel like it's supposed to be happening?
It would feel misplaced. It would feel misplaced. But Andor are the episodes you skip in Clone Wars.
Wow.
They're the filler. It's the filler. They literally made seasons of the filler and got you guys to eat it up with a fucking spoon.
Did you watch?
Oh my!
Did you watch Daredevil Born Again?
Damn, a spoon there.
Nope.
You know, I watched Daredevil Born Again, and I watched the other Daredevil series on Netflix, and I like them. But once in a while I'm watching it, and Wilson Fisk is giving some monologue or something, or Matt Murdock is talking, and they're just it's a non-action scene, which is a lot of Daredevil, not a lot of action. So there's some action, but
not in season 1. It ain't.
I'm talking about in Born Again.
Yeah, I know.
There's also stretches of courtroom scenes and whatnot.
Yeah.
And every once in a while I'm watching it. Yeah, and I do think. I mean, I know what you're saying to some extent, because when I'm watching that, every once in a while my mind drifts, and I think, I wonder what Groot's doing right now. I wonder what Rocket's doing. Because it is hard to think of Groot and Rocket and Thor in the same universe as the Punisher, of this version of the Punisher, and this version of Daredevil, and this version of Kingpin. I hear you.
I don't mind eating my vegetables, but I want the steak. You know what I mean? I'll eat the broccoli. I'll eat the mashed potatoes. I want my steak, though, bro.
No broccoli. All right, so thanks guys for all that, but let's move on to the next one here.
He's trying to end the show already. He's like,
okay, we still got two more. So,
I love you guys. Come on.
I thought the discussion was going to be fucking Acolyte, not this. But cool discussions, entertaining as fuck. So let's go to Skeleton Crew. Let's start with
X-Men.
I probably won't start with Eddie. Let's start with Jose. Skeleton Crew.
I liked Skeleton Crew. I mean, I don't think it's the greatest thing I've ever seen, but I enjoyed it. I think in particular the Jude Law character was it was intriguing. I liked a lot of the kid actors. For what it was, it wasn't anything amazing, but maybe C.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Blue.
I'd probably give it probably a B. Maybe I'm tussling between A and B because I really dug the show. I thought it was great. I thought it was well written. I liked the characters. I mean, the SM-33 robot was dope. The Jude Law's character was also dope. And like I said, the kid actors were all great in the roles. I mean, it was all interesting. The whole show was. So I'll give it an A.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. So we got an A for Mr. Blue Tattoo. TJ Mike.
I can only give it a C, and I'm going with Blue because it seemed intriguing. I like it. I haven't finished it. That's why I'm only going to give it a C. I'm right in the middle of it, but I'm still watching it. But it's kind of young, fresh, everything. You're not expecting too much, but you're getting some stories, and I'm still watching it. So,
Okay. Mr. Dave, Expand Supreme.
I thought I was going to hate it, honestly. I was like, we don't need kids on bikes in Star Wars. We have that everywhere else. But, they had that little bit of that, and for what that was, there was some intrigue there, but then they got into the wider world of everything, and that shit, it was interesting. The whole thing was interesting. Cool. Like, you were wondering, what is this? Why is this? Where is that? And how does that tie into this? And there's, greater implications for other stuff, that shows up in there. Not the entirety of the show. I don't think, we really needed the show in the overall pantheon of Star Wars, but I do like how it kind of can explain some things when you get to the end of it. And it was a fun show. It was interesting. It had my attention the whole time. I thought it was pretty good.
That's what it seemed like, a fun show.
Yeah. It's like I want to know more still about that part of what's going on. So yeah, I'll give it an A.
All right.
I'll give it an A based on that. because I want to see more of that. I want to see more of like, well, why is this the way that it is? Who did this? Who did that? Where is it going? And how does that relate to everything else that's going on? I have a lot of questions that I want to see answered, and not in a bad way.
Cool.
All right. Thank you so much,
All right.
Mr. Dave. S Beam says A.
Cool.
So he's voting here A. Where is it? Okay, and then Mr. Adam.
I like this more than I thought I would. This came in on 1986 when I was like 13 years old, 12, 13 years old. I would have loved it. Everything with Jude Law, once he's on screen, he's fantastic. And he's a type of character that we haven't gotten enough of lately in Star Wars, which is a rogue type, roguish type character. He's very good. The kids are okay. They weren't bad. They weren't great. They're okay. It's an enjoyable show. It's an enjoyable show. I kind of rate this on rewatchability for me, and I have had no desire to see this again, as opposed to Andor. I've seen a couple of times. I've seen the Mandalorian seasons over and over again. I've seen Book of Boba Fett 2 or 3 times. I saw Obi-Wan Kenobi, not the whole series, but I did. I'd fast forward through anything with, as long as Reva's not in it, and anything with Vader and Obi-Wan, I'll watch that. I haven't had a desire to see Skeleton Crew again. I'd give it like a B-, maybe C+.
All right, B- from Mr. Adam. Then Eddie.
F.
Jesus.
Next, okay.
Was Mando
Next, yeah.
Eddie, is Mando the only thing you liked live action show? Because I think you gave F to everything else.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Well, I mean, we still have Acolyte to go, so.
Oh, he's gonna give an F
so-
to that.
Turn around there.
Unless you want to surprise us and give that a high score. I mean,
Yes.
The things
All
that
that
you
is
guys
good.
are saying are cool about these shows, you're not wrong. But they're not. I'm not gonna be saying.
like 'em.
I'm not gonna grade a show a high grade for pretty colors. This is how they sell it to you. Fuck that, dude. They suck. That's why none of them are up there with Mando, because you can actually grade Mando an S. The rest of this shit we have to like disguise and say like, oh well, this was in it, or like, I'm not picking on anybody here, but Adam says like, oh, Jude Law, the scenes he's in is cool. That doesn't make the show's an F.
Yeah.
The fucking same thing with Obi-Wan Kenobi. The show is an F. Fine, and Darth Vader and Obi's fight is cool. The show's a fucking F. Andor, you guys can argue about that all you want. I hate it because I hate it. Ahsoka, same thing. Ahsoka's cool. Seeing Sabine is cool. Seeing the whales is cool. That's all cool. It's an F. It's a fucking F. Boba Fett's an F. They're like, the Rancor's cool. All this shit has pretty things in it that we like. We're Star Wars fans. It has fan service. They're all Fs.
Eddie, I would say I would agree with you on Skeleton Crew 100%. If no Jude Law, this show's an F for me. Jude Law saved.
Well, it's just an F for him.
I don't care about these. I don't care about these kids.
Oh wow.
But,
I don't care about these kids. And I like Ned. I like the elephant kid. It's a fucking F.
but Eddie, I didn't get your grade though. What was your grade?
What's your grade again?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. And we have let me read this. I was actually pleasantly surprised by Skeleton Crew. I thought I was going to hate it, but I actually ended up liking it. I give it an A. All right, so we're gonna
Clip that.
All right, so
I like the elephant kid.
Eddie was like, "Fuck them kids."
I'm gonna give Skeleton Crew a B-.
Okay.
It's already there. B-.
To have that one on the same one as Andor, even for me, is fucked up.
Wow. All right, here we go for the last one, guys. The very last one, guys. Here we go.
This should
Hear
be
me out on this one.
Easy one.
All right. Put that light on S.
Hear me out.
Oh, you S tier.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right, let's start with Alex. Oh, wait, he's not here anymore.
Now you remember him. Now you remember him.
X-Man Supreme, Acolyte.
Oh no, that doesn't even belong on the chart. Like, put it back down to black.
All right, so.
Did you already put it in F?
So it's an
Yeah,
F,
he
right?
put it on F.
What the hell?
Wait, what?
Yeah, well, don't you remember that Gio said he wanted to grade it an S? And that's why he got mad and left.
Oh. So, Dave, that was you said an F, right? I don't think you said F.
If it's gotta be in the yellow, fine. F.
All right, F.
Gio, couldn't we fast forward and say if there's anyone that wants to rank it higher than an F? Wouldn't that be easier?
I suppose.
Did anybody watch it and is ranking it?
I watched it.
I watched it.
I watched it. I unfortunately watched it. Yeah.
You guys are
Right.
committed,
Okay, so-
bro.
And it's all F. Everybody's agreed.
Yeah.
F.
Okay. So who's
Yeah.
not?
That thing is a
not great
freaking
enough?
Z, dude. There's
It's
no
Z.
letter low enough. No.
Eddie, did
Yeah.
you watch it?
I would take
No
myself out
way,
because
bro.
I never saw this. So.
This is the only one I'm giving an F
Never
without
watched
at least watching 2 or 3 episodes.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm grading this on the trailer alone. Is an F.
Oh wow.
Oh my!
Mike,
Yeah.
you said F as well.
F.
No, anyone say other than F? Anyone? No. Not
I think there's
Trash.
only one. I think there's only
Garbage.
one Star Wars fan in all of fandom that liked the show, and it was Zach. And that gives me enough info alone to know this show sucks.
Wow.
You liked it?
What the?
Yes.
Did Zach like it?
Liked it.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. All right.
Why? Did he say why?
He likes the dude with
The stranger.
cloak. Yeah.
Yeah. So to your point, you get one cool element. Like that was a cool. That was
was
the design of that character was cool, but you know.
Yeah. That
That's
was
it.
that was the one, the cool element, just like you're saying, Eddie. He says, "Got
Yeah.
me nice on that guy." I said, "Oh, okay, now we're getting to somewhere," and then it went back down again. So
Yeah, and then in the midst of all that shit, they throw in a Plagueis at like.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
Dumb as hell.
God damn!
And,
Like
and Yoda's
you
head.
have shit episodes, and then here's something like, fuck off, dude.
He had no business being there at all.
yeah.
Lurking in the shadows. Fuck, get out of here.
You know, in some weird little fucking island in a cave. You're just playing
Yeah.
this flies. What the fuck, dude?
And that
I didn't even-
flip flopping old bitch, like, is she gonna turn in their sister or
So what the hell
or
was
join
that?
them or turn herself in or whatever the hell she was doing?
That was so dumb.
Garbage, dude.
Yeah,
I
that
just
did-
remember watching the episode where they start the chanting. The witches start, writhing and chanting. And I mean, I was like, my wife went to bed. Emily wasn't watching it, and I was sitting there by myself watching it on my couch. And I'm like, I literally said out loud, and I don't, talk to myself. I guess I was talking to the dogs. I literally said, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah. And there was no point in that dude's seclusion meditation thing floating there like a jackass. There was no point to it. None of the flashbacks showed like, oh my god, what did we do? I have to go meditate for the rest of my life. That was fucking retarded.
Wow.
And like the mom at the end after she dies was like, I was gonna let her go. Then why'd you turn into a puff of fucking smoke? It was so stupid. Like,
And it's that same comment that every mom does, right? Well, I was gonna let you do it. No, the fuck you weren't.
no, yeah, hell no, you weren't.
We have we have Darth Venom saying, "I watched Acolyte and it's a hot flaming F, the worst
Yeah,
show I've
dude.
ever saw in my life." And and then S-Beam did also vote F for Acolyte, so all Fs.
Yeah,
Except
steaming
for-
pile of shit. That's what that was.
Except my grade, though. Except my grade.
I mean, the one positive thing it did is it united the fan base against it.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
I never even bothered watching it. I didn't see any
Yeah.
episodes,
Oh,
nothing.
wow.
Just
Don't.
not
Yeah,
even-
ain't even worth it, man. Yeah.
You
Good
won't-
for you,
won't
man.
get that time in your
Don't
life.
taint yourself with garbage.
Yeah.
9/11.
I think it's
Star
the
Wars.
only. I think it's the only thing that I never even bothered to check out. Like I was just like, whatever.
No, you didn't miss it.
Yeah. applaud you
alright,
for that.
guys. So that was the Star Wars live action TV series tier list. There's not a
Wait, hang on. Hey, what's down there in F with Acolyte?
Mando season 3.
Mandalorian season 3.
Oh yeah.
Is that
Yeah, so I'm
really
gonna go over those.
Well, at least it's
That's
after
what I.
Mando.
That's what I was like.
Is
that
it really
was my
that bad?
hang up. That was my hang up. Is like,
Yeah, is Mando
It's
season 3
not,
that
but
bad?
it is. Well, because remember, we would put Acolyte lower if we could.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Acolyte doesn't
season
have a
3.
place. Acolyte doesn't even have a place at this table.
Yeah, it's a Z, dude.
He doesn't even go here.
Way lower. Yeah.
You should,
Alright, so
Jill, just take it off the ranking. Don't even put it on there, man. Just leave it out.
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
go and go over the grades here, the whatever.
Not 1A out of all of it.
I know. The Chosen One edits. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't think I've seen you before in the live chat. Thank you so much here. Acolyte is the type of show where the editor didn't even see it. All right. Well, thank you so much. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us here. So let's recap. Acolyte, Dead Last, F. Mandalorian season 3, F. Book of Boba Fett, D. The Obi-Wan series, C-. Ahsoka, it's a C. We have Skeleton Crew, B-, and we have Andor, B+, season 1. Nothing in A. And then we have S tier. We have Mandalorian season 1, and then the top tier TV series, Lucasfilm, Star Wars, is Mandalorian season 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that was it for the tier list.
You're either S or you're not.
So there you go, guys.
No way.
Let's see here.
I wanted Ahsoka as an A, but you know.
So yeah, guys. So that was it. There, another long ass stream here, but thank you so much for being here. Do appreciate it. So I'm just gonna go and plug you guys' channels and stuff like that real quick here. So let's start with Mr. 1Adam12. So what do you got going on, Mr. Adam?
I got a very quick. It's only 2 minutes, 30 seconds long in unboxing. Not long at all of Galen Urso. It's getting late here. I can't remember the guy's name. So check it out. It's a cool figure. Like I say in my unboxing, you know, you're not gonna get this figure as your one and only Star Wars figure. But if you're a lunatic like me, who's got a ton of Star Wars figures, you know, and you got a few Rogue One figures, you'll enjoy them.
Cool.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. 1Adam12.
And great stream tonight. Really enjoyed talking Star Wars with everyone. My favorite subject.
Yeah, it was great. It was got a little spicy in there, but I liked it. So
yeah, all in good fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Jose, are you going to mention your thing, or I'll hold off? Right?
Yeah.
What thing? Just kidding.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll get in there.
Yeah.
What?
We'll get in there. Mr. X-Men Spring.
I fucking love you, lunatics. God damn. Oh, dude. I don't even know what's going on right now. Let's see. I would like to echo.
Damn.
What? Well, he froze.
Be on here with you fucking weirdos.
Okay.
Talking bullshit about Star Wars and other stuff. This is great. This is the kind of stuff we should always have at our disposal, man. This is what makes life worth living right here. And this is a great time. I got nothing coming up that I know about. I'm working a lot these next couple of months, probably. So, so I'm probably going to be a lot more scarce. But it's been good to be here after a little bit.
Right.
And I will be lurking in the chats.
All right.
And I will see you all around as I do.
All right. Mr. Dave, thank you so much. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us here. Star Wars Talk is here tonight. Let's go to Mr. Eddie Money Mendez, Made Media 5526.
Wow. I don't know how it decides what numbers you get there. It just gives you numbers, dude.
Oh, it does. I thought you
Yeah.
selected those numbers
No,
for some reason. Oh,
no,
okay.
it was made
Uses
media.
government
because
name.
There's another, yeah, because there's another made media out there. It gave me 5526.
Oh, okay.
I got nothing coming on there because I am too lazy to film my own content. So I just like to go on other shows and talk shit and maybe get them canceled versus.
Wow. Okay.
Instead of made media, you should put mad media.
Dude, mad. I would totally
my
do
expense.
that. I would totally do that. I'll be on CW Tuesday, and then I'll be back here Friday. And I think that is it for the week, unless someone else invites me in between then. But I've been working a lot, so honestly, nowadays I just do this channel and CW. So, and then I did want to. I know I was like talking a lot of shit, but I kind of hate Star Wars now. I hate what they put out now. But when I went to see Revenge of the Sith Wednesday last week, I forgot how much Star Wars is a big part of my entire pop culture, because I watched it and I was like, dude, I fucking love these. And I think I haven't watched the OT trilogy and prequels in a long time. You know, I just haven't gone back and watched them, and so that was refreshing watching it, because I was like, dude, I really love Star Wars. And I think for a while, you know, probably since Mandalorian season 2, I was starting to hate Star Wars for a while. Like, I don't even know that I want to collect any of this shit anymore. So I guess you got to go back and watch the things you love and remember that you love them. So it was good to see it.
Amen.
Well, thank you so much, Eddie, as always. And the plan for Friday is this with Eddie and Brick. So we might have Eddie versus Brick for the Total Recall Figure Stock Championship on Friday.
Nice.
So hopefully that works out well there. So thank you so much, Mr. Eddie.
Oh, cool.
And let's go to let's see, Jose, Mr. Jose Plus.
Okay. Yeah, I've been saying I'm gonna do stuff and I haven't done shit. So I'm kind of like Eddie, where I'm kind of like, I'm gonna say, dude, I'm gonna do stuff and I haven't done anything, man. So I haven't been buying anything in a while too, though. So that's kind of why I haven't done anything. And I was gonna do things on older things, but then I'm like, for what? And then I was just kind of whatever's. But we do have something exciting if you have that other slide coming up. So we have officially wanted to go ahead and announce our next competitors on the show, Más o menos. We have Adam going one-on-one with Reverse Zeo in the King Shark Tank competition. So they will go one-on-one to see who has the best pitch. And I'm really excited about this one. It'll be on May 17th at 8:30 a.m. Pacific, 11:30 Eastern. So it's a little early, but if you guys can make it, we would appreciate it. We try to get the chat involved, and especially when it comes to the voting. Jill, you know that comes in handy as a former competitor. You know that the chat helps determine the winner, not so much us. But it does help to have us on your side, though. Anyways, so yeah, I'm excited about this one. Adam, if you want to say anything in regards to it.
Yeah, you know, first of all, I'm looking forward to it. It's join you and Marco. It's gonna be a lot of fun in 2 weeks on that Saturday, and got a very I think a very interesting pitch. We'll see. Zeo Carlos is a great guy, formidable opponent, very formidable opponent. We'll see how it goes. I know he was on Copper Drop the other night. He gave me some flowers. He called me. I'm like he said I'm very knowledgeable and a geek's geek. So I appreciate that. But then he said he's got I think he said something to the effect of like he's got an ace up his sleeve. So we'll see. We'll see. I also have a lightsaber up my sleeve. So we'll see how that goes.
Hello.
We'll see. We're bringing. Listen, I'm going to bring my A game, and I'm sure Carlos is going to bring his A game, and we'll see what the jury decides, what the judges decide.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Is that AI art? That poster is that AI?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great poster. Cool. Love it.
That looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Gio has one. Gio, I don't think you can pull that one up, but if you've seen it, it's really good.
Whoa.
The poster.
Oh yeah, I don't have it with me right now, but that was cool.
Yeah.
I like it. It was funny.
Yeah. My idea is to share all of them at some point. So all the posters, so you can, if people haven't seen them, to kind of share all of them. But Gio has this really cool one where he's dressed as Kilmer Batman. So.
Yep.
Nice.
That was cool. Yeah, I don't think I have it anywhere, so I would have showed it right now. But
no worries.
But
that looks like a genuine sportscaster right there.
Yeah.
But Mr. Jose Plus, always a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us here again. Here, like I said, long stream, but thank you guys. We have Mr. Blue Tattoo. So I'll show Beams, S Beams YouTube channel here. So Mr. Blue, what you got?
Oh yeah, we're live every Monday on my brother's channel, S Beams channel, for Collector's Figure. Usually 6 p.m. Central. So yeah, come and join us. And Gio, thank you for inviting me. It's always a great time talk with you guys.
Yeah,
hit that like button.
Hey, Blue, you got an enjoyable show. You and your brother and the crew there, just kind of a freewheeling, casual, laid back show. I enjoy watching it.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Blue Tattoo. Very much appreciate it there. Let's see, and then TJ Mike. What do you got going on, Mr. TJ Mike?
I'm just a lone wolf nomad streamer. I just go from stream to stream. So thank you so much, Gio, for your invite, and it's always a pleasure to spend some time with you guys. As always, it's great. It's a great time, great experience. So just thank you again. Until next time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Thank you so much, Mr. TJ Mike. Appreciate your time, all you guys.
All right.
And just to tell you who won the Lightside versus Darkside in Star Wars Talk here tonight, and it was Lightside. You guys won.
Oh wow!
Nice.
So the game's here tonight. I had a couple others, but I was like, no, it's getting too long already. But,
Jedi are relentless.
So there you go. Guys.
Yeah,
so
buddy.
thank you so very much for joining here on the Star Wars Talk 3rd annual Revenge of the Live Streams here tonight. Very much appreciated there. And then for the channel members, thank you so very much. I didn't have time to show like the little video clip that I have for you guys, but I appreciate every single one of you, 21 of you channel members. So thank you so very much there. I really appreciate all that. So for me, Figures Talk Friday, which is May the 9th. I'll go over the InArt, what's the name? Snape. I'll go over that because that's when it's gonna go for pre-order on Friday, and then whatever comes out, whatever drops, and then hopefully the championship with Eddie and Brick Artemis. But that's pretty much it, guys. Thank you so very much, and I'll see you guys next time.
See you Friday.
Have a good night.
All right. Have a good one.
May the force be with
Later,
you.
y'all.
And with you.
And with you.
Are you an angel? What?